Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And a pleasant good Tuesday afternoon here today from the Southfield Scheels Complex. I'm Chase Miller alongside Josh Boyko, and welcome to our pregame show brought to you in part by Irie Insurance, where it's day 2 of the 2025 North Dakota Scheels Softball All-Star Series. What's on tap for today? Well, at 3:30, we will get to the skills competition, and then at 5 o'clock, we'll get to the rubber game of the 3-game series. The skills competition will look like this. The fastest runner, which is home to home, will lead things off here at 3:30. Then we'll get to our throwing accuracy of the infield throws, followed by the outfield throwing accuracy, then the home run derby from that. Some of the previous all-time records: fastest runner from home to home from last year, Riley Centrum, did it in under 11 seconds at a 10.98 from Mayport CG. Infield throwing accuracy, Tori Olson from Bismarck Legacy leads the mark. Outfield throwing accuracy is Marissa Andresic from the Minot High Magi back in 2018, and Logan Gronberg from Bismarck High holds the record for the home run derby. We'll get to the respective points for individuals and the team and what that has in store as well. And then from there, again, we'll get you to the final game of the 2025 North Dakota Scheels Softball All-Star Series. We're going to take a quick break. When we continue on our Irie Insurance pregame show, go to get the insurance protection you want with the customer service that you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all, from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote started today. When we come back after this, we'll get you ready for some interviews. We'll also get you set for the upcoming skills competition, and then as well the rubber game of the 3-game series. And we'll take a look at what happened earlier yesterday in Game 1 and Game 2 out in Grand Forks. Then and more still to come here today on yourliveevent.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers. They are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. It's the Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
As we come back on our pregame show here today, Josh Boyko is going to be sitting down with a Dickinson midget. That is McKenna Medina from the West All-Stars, a catcher for the West All-Stars. Josh, let's send it down to you.
Thanks, Chase. Yes, here with the Dickinson catcher and McKenna Medina with me right here, and a pretty solid second game for both the West and yourself, getting a couple hits and runs scored in that game. So what was just working in that second game for the West to tie this series up at 1?
Well, we had this conversation before our second game since the disappointing outcome from the first week. Figured we had a couple things to work through, so before the second game started, we kind of talked about how we need to be just as aggressive as we would with any other team that we are comfortable with. And I said, although we don't know each other, we still need to play for each other. And I think that got to a couple of the girls that needed to get to, and so we ended up doing better.
Apart from evening up the series, of course, with the win yesterday, what's been just some of your favorite parts of this All-Star format, All-Star series?
I think hearing the other girls, how they have different aspects of approaching the game and different coaching styles and what they bring to the team, it's very unique and it's awesome to learn from. Yeah. And who is someone that you've been able to make friends with, get to know a little bit more after meeting them for the first time yesterday? Well, I got to meet a couple of the DSU players, which was really unique and interesting, and I got to hear how their approach to the game was and how much more intense that they play at that D1 level. So that was very cool. But teammate-wise, all these girls are amazing. I have nothing but good things to say about any of them. Katie Shipman has been a huge role model for me. I mean, she's going to that D1 level. She's very intense about the game. She's very active in her recovery, her warm-ups, and we're very on our own here. Our coaches are kind of here for whatever we need, so she's been like a leader, reminding the girls to warm up, do whatever they can to be game ready like any other game. So yeah.
And you mentioned the coaches. Like it's pretty hands off, pretty free. But what has the message been from the coaches on the West side to the players?
The message has been that despite not knowing each other, we still play for each other. We play as hard. We are here for a reason. It's an honor for all of us to be here, but we have all been chosen to be here, so let's bring what we can to the table and leave it on the field. So yeah.
And what are some of your favorite highlights while you were at Dickinson, some of your favorite memories from that program?
Any bus ride to or from the game, no matter win or lose, whatever the outcome was, the girls were always having the time of their lives and doing some crazy stuff, but it was never a dull moment on those bus rides. Yeah.
What is this All-Star series just kind of presented to you guys opportunity-wise, just to have some fun with each other here?
Again, just what we've learned from each other. Any opportunity you can take from what you gain from it is how much you take from it. So that, and then just learning that there's so much talent out there, and it kind of opens your eyes to the different, like no matter where you are in the state, there's that level of skill for all the girls. Yeah.
And then what are you looking forward to about today's competition with some skills competitions coming up, and then the deciding game for the series?
I am just excited I think for us West teams, we have our stuff kind of figured out a little bit, so I'm excited to see us play again like how we did the second game yesterday, and just the skills competition, just the extra level competing. So yeah, I'm excited for it.
How about plans coming up for this fall?
So this fall I'm going to be attending DSU, and I'm going to be playing softball there for hopefully the next 4 years, and majoring in psychology and getting my next stuff ready to go to UND after my generals for law school. So yeah, that's my plan.
Very cool. Well, thanks for taking some time to join us. We appreciate you, and then good luck with the skills competition and the rest of the way here.
I appreciate it.
Back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh. That again is McKenna Medina with us here from the Dickinson Midgets. Those interviews brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC. There's more at exit 104. Lots available to build your dream house with a great location just off the interstate on I-29 in Hillsboro. We'll continue with our pregame show brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. After this, we'll get some more interviews, skills competition at the bottom of the hour. Also, we'll recap what happened yesterday in Grand Forks. And more still to come here from Minot.
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We at Irie Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
The Norman County Fair, June 18th through 21st. Fireworks, monster truck, Laura J's strong and amazing aerial stunt show, racing, free stage entertainment, magic shows, youth and senior days, mechanical bull riding, free music, Veterans Day. It's the Norman County Fair. Get the full schedule at normancountyfair.com. There's so much more at the Freegate Fair. The Norman County Fair, June 18th through 21st, Ada, Minnesota, where summer begins, the fun never ends. The World of Outlaws late models return to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota, June 28th. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Enjoy the experience. Nationwide top 10 experience last year. Let's make it number 1 this year. World of Outlaws late models. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Tickets now available. ncraceway.com.
As a kid growing up, man, all I wanted to do was grow up and get a chance to be on a major league field and have my Rawlings.
It's an honor to represent Gold Glove just because there's a lot of great players that I have, and I just want to be one of them.
Not just your traditional glove, different, unique, and special.
I love my Rawlings glove, and I wear it every day.
Something I envisioned since I was a little kid, with my dad practicing every single day, and definitely wanted that patch.
As we continue here on our pregame show today, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance, as we take a look at what happened yesterday in Grand Forks. In game number 1, it was a good old-fashioned pitcher's duel where 10 hits were combined as the East All-Stars defeated the West All-Stars by a final of 5-0. Olivia Calbus had 2 runs scored and a run driven in. Parker Strand also had a run driven in on 1 of 4 hitting, but also in the circle you had Presley Tavetter with a nice 1-2 combination with the Grand Forks Central night in terms of Aubrey Hensrud. They combined for 7 innings of 4 hits softball, 3 walks, and 6 strikeouts in the win for the East All-Stars. Then we go from there to the most runs ever scored here in the Scheels Softball All-Star Series, where 29 runs were scored on 33 hits in the West All-Stars win in game number 2 by a final of 16-13 in game number 2. And the East All-Stars took a 4-2 lead, but immediately answered by 5 runs in the second for the West All-Stars. A couple of players that played really well for the West All-Stars in game number 2 from Bismarck Century. Mallory Mose went 5 of 6 at the plate with 5 singles, a run scored, and 3 runs driven in. Then Cindy Barch nearly hit a grand slam home run. She went 2 for 4 with 3 runs scored and 3 RBIs. And then from there, you had Mackenzie Yancer from the Mandan Braves go 1 of 2 with 3 runs scored and 2 runs driven in here for the West All-Stars. We'll see what happens in Game 3 coming up here later tonight, roughly at 5 o'clock. But a reminder, the skills competition, and then from there, we will get into the Game 3 of the Rubber Series here a little bit later on. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get to Josh Boyko, potentially with another interview. If not, we'll hear from Josh Boyko, get his thoughts on day 1 and what's going to happen for day number 2 as we continue after this on our pregame show here today, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. First up, coming up in the skills competition, we'll be rounding the bases with our fastest runner. That and more here today from Minot.
I had been a stay-at-home mom for probably about 7 or 8 years, and so I was looking for what that next step in my life was going to be. I've been a reading corps tutor for 4 years now. It's really been one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. I've just seen so many kids come in that really lacked confidence. Just to see that transformation into confident readers where they know that their skills have improved and that they can do this, that's really awesome. My name is Jackie Knodel, and I'm a reading corps tutor.
Take your softball or baseball skills to the next level with personalized instruction from the professional staff at the Ball Yard. Their mission is to provide area players, young and old, the opportunity to improve their skills in a professional level facility and to provide a high level of instruction to youth players to help them achieve their goals at the Ball Yard. Come and visit the one place in the Fargo-Moorhead area where it's always summer. For more information, go online to fmballyard.com. That's fmballyard.com.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
As we continue here today on YourLiveEvent.com, the East All-Stars and the West All-Stars, part of Day 2 of the 2025 Shields Softball All-Star Series. As we go from Grand Forks, we make our way west on Highway 2 here to the Magic City to put a bow on our first of 3 Summer All-Star Series, as we will have the Optimist Volleyball Series in 2 weeks and the Alliance All-Star Basketball Series coming up in July as well. Chase Miller with you here on the press box. Josh Boyko on the field, then we'll swap once we get to game number 3. But Josh, just your thoughts from last night, what we saw at Albrecht Field. Really compelling 2 different games as we talked about in the broadcast yesterday. But what was one thing that kind of impressed you, or what was maybe a particular athlete who impressed you yesterday out in Grand Forks from both sides of the aisle here?
Yeah, it was the tale of 2 games between Game 1 and Game 2. The East All-Stars come out on top 5-0 in the first game, and first time that they had shut out the West in the entire series existence since 2017, I believe. So a really statement performance by the East All-Stars in Game 1, and then the bats come alive for both teams. A little bit of a back-and-forth game as both teams in double-digit runs pretty early throughout that one. Lots of bats getting going, which was good to see. Mallory Moses, we've already mentioned, 5 hits, 5 singles in that second game. We'll look for her to be a big performer in Game 3. The deciding factor is who's going to take home this 2-1 win in the series.
And then from the skills competition, you were right there on the field last year, Josh. So what's one of the 4 competitions you're looking forward to most, between running around the bases as quickly as you can, obviously the infield, outfield throwing accuracy, and the home run derby? What's one thing you're really looking forward to here coming up here in just a few moments at the bottom of the hour?
Yeah, everyone loves to see home runs hit. Everyone loves to see the bombs. I like to see the base running skills competition as well. We saw last year, I believe it was, that Riley Satchram from Mayport CG set that record. I believe it was 10.98 seconds that she went sub-11 from home to home. So I'm looking at Peyton Quam potentially to be a factor in that one, and others as well. But I enjoy the base paths as well.
As we'll continue with more on our pregame show here today, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Take another quick break and then get you ready for what Day 2 has in store here from Minot for Day number 2 of the Shields Softball All-Star Series.
Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
As we continue on our pregame show here today, it's now time to get to another Hillsborough EDC player profile interview. And joining us from the Magic City is a Majet. And let's toss it down to Josh Boyko, who's with Reagan. Take it away, Josh.
Thanks, Chase. I got Reagan Terrell here with me from Minot, as you said. And Reagan, what does it mean to be in the hometown here as we wrap up All-Star Series?
Yeah, it's super cool just to play my last game here, especially with two of my other teammates, and being able to have my family come out, my friends come out. Yeah, that means a lot to me.
How about just the first day out in Grand Forks? What were some of the highlights from that day?
Yeah, really just getting to know everyone and meet everyone. I think that was super cool, just finding out where everyone is from and kind of who all we're going to be playing with.
Anyone you hit it off with in the first day through the beanbag tournament or anything else?
Mainly just, obviously my teammates and some girls that I already know, and obviously the news girls that I just met, so yeah.
And what is it going to take to be able to pull off the win in this third game of the series to give the West a 2-1 series win?
I think just playing super clean, keep fixing some of those errors we had in the field. I think we're all just a little bit shaky and kind of unsure of where we were. So yeah, just keeping a super clean game and hitting the ball early.
Anything you're looking forward to with the skills competition coming up? I believe you're in the running, right?
Yeah. I think just watching everyone, I think it's going to be super interesting to see, and I'm kind of curious to see how all this works. I haven't seen it before, so yeah, just getting to watch and see everyone do their thing.
Yeah. How about plans coming up for this fall?
Yeah, I'll be at the University of Wisconsin in Madison, and I'll be studying genetics and genomics there, so I'll be interested to start my future career path and, yeah, start learning.
All right. And then lastly, favorite highlights through the high school softball career?
Oh, geez. Honestly, just all the moments with my team. I think we like to think we're super funny, and we have a lot of funny memories together, so honestly just hanging out with them, all the hotel stays, and all that stuff.
Wonderful. Well, thank you for joining us real quick here, and best of luck in the skills competition and Game 3 coming up.
Thank you.
Back to you, Chase.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko. Again, Reagan joined us here from Minot, part of our 2025 Shields Softball series. Those interviews brought to you in part by the Hillsborough EDC. For more information, go to growhillsboroughnd.com. That, again, is growhillsboroughnd.com. As we'll take a quick break and get you ready for the skills competition coming up around the corner. And that is next here from Minot.
DJ Coulter through American Family Insurance provides all of our insurance needs. We have both vehicles through him. We have our house coverage through him. We have an umbrella through him. We're with another large insurance provider for 20 years, and to make a change was a very big deal to us. DJ himself sat down with my husband and I and went through all of our policies, everything that we were looking to switch. I would certainly recommend the DJ Coulter Agency, as they are so helpful. If I have a question and I call, someone actually answers the phone. I send an email and I get a response promptly. If I want a one-on-one meeting with anyone, they will meet with us, and DJ will meet with you as well. Plus, I love how they give back to the community. My family and my children play a lot of sports. No matter what event we go to, you are going to see the DJ Coulter Agency name there, and that shows how they give back to the community in which they serve, and I love that.
Outlaws are coming back. The World of Outlaws Case Construction Late Model Series is coming back to Ada, the Norman County Raceway. Saturday, June 28th, the World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Car Series will have 2 shows at Red River Valley Speedway Saturday, May 31st and August 23rd. For tickets and more information, visit ncraceway.com, redrivervalleyspeedway.com, or follow on Facebook.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Get ready, Ada! Big Blown Monster Trucks will invade Norman County Fair with one big show. June 20th, Monster Trucks and more. Plus all new family affordable prices while they last. VIP tickets include a pit party pass and the best seat. Get tickets online at legendsofmonstertrucks.com or get them late at the gate. Your Monster Truck ticket is your free entrance into the fair. Get your tickets now. One big show, June 20th, to see the legends of the monster truck world at the Norman County Fair. It's gonna get wild.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
Just about ready to get underway for the skills competition here today from the Scheels Complex on the Southside Hill here in Minot, North Dakota. As what's coming up again will be the fastest runner. You'll have 4 teams from the 4 players from the East and 4 players from the West. This will be both a individual and a team competition, similar to a golf or similar to a track and field meet, where you want to be number 1 as the individual, but you want to gain and garner points for your team. If you finish first place, you get 5 points for your team. Second place, you earn 3 points, and third place, you earn 1 point for your team. When it comes to the fastest runner, pretty simple. Top 3 times, the best times are 1, 2, and 3 respectively. Infield throwing accuracy will be 3 points and 1 point, depending on how you hit the respective netting that will be in here today, where they will make the throw from shortstop to first base. The outfield throwing accuracy will be from straightaway center into home plate. You get 5 points if you ring it, 3 points if you get to the target, and 1 point if you bounce it in from center field. That'll be the outfield throwing accuracy. Then we get to the home run derby, where if you hit a home run, you'll earn 5 points. If you get it to the second highest between where we see it, you can't really see it too much on the screen, but there is a yellow line that goes from left field to right field foul pole. There's the second farthest hit. That would be 3 points, and then if you get it past the infield in the air, that would be 1 point. But you'll get to the home run derby again will be last, outfield throwing accuracy, infield throwing accuracy, but first up will be the fastest runners. Tim Howe, the Scheels Softball All-Star Series director, talking it over with Mike Scogan and the respective players, just making sure they know what the schedule is going to be and some of the rules going forward here. The fastest runner, and for the East, and we'll get to the fastest runner for the West here in a moment as we get you ready for the 2025 Scheels Softball All-Star Series competition, and then from there we'll get to Game 3 at 5 o'clock here for the rubber game of the series around the corner. That and more still to come here from Minot on your liveevent.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career, doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. Three, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Chase Miller, Josh Boyko with you here as we get you ready. We will keep the running tally for the team totals coming up here at the Scheels Softball All-Star Series in a few moments. Taking a look back here in terms of what the history has in store for the respective skills competition and some of the others that have gone on. In terms of the all-time series, it's now 14-7 in favor of the West as they have the win, 14-7 across the way when it comes to the all-time mark here in the series, as the fastest runner, Riley Satcham from the Mayport CG Patriots, at 10.98. Again, 10.98. Here's what the East will have in store. Aubrey King from Fargo North. You'll have Peyton Quam from Hillsboro Central Valley, Parker Strand from the Mayport CG Patriots, and Presley Tavetter from West Fargo Cheyenne. For the West, you will see Abigail Huckins from Velvet Drake Anamoose, Mackenzie Yancer from Mandan, Reagan Terrell from Minot High, and Mallory Mose from Bismarck Century. They will get all four an opportunity to run around the base pass as quickly as they can. Josh Boyko will have the official time that's standing next to Mike Scogan. He will relay that up to the booth to us, and then we will start making our way to find out who's going to be in the lead. Again, if you sweep one of these respective skills competitions, you get 9 points towards your team. So if the West, for example, sweeps the East and they take an early 9-0 lead, that can be a difference as this one moves along, as what we saw last year as well. Aubrey King here, the Class A Senior Athlete of the Year from Minot High, making her way to Doane University for collegiate wrestling coming up and going to be part of the Army Guard as well. She will hit to the home plates, and she will be off and rolling for the first 60 feet. Big thing is to hit the inside bag. She does there. Able to go around second one more time. Aubrey King's hustling. She's going to have a nice little time setter here. Aubrey King across the timeline, Josh, and we get the final time here officially.
11-11, very, very close. We're in record territory at least right there. Nice start for King.
11-11 here for King. able to get that number one. And as we said right off the bat, that was a good pace setter there, Josh, I thought, as we see Peyton Quam make her way to home plate.
11.11 seconds. Next up is
As Peyton Quam from the Hillsborough Central Valley Boroughs, we go from the Class A Senior Athlete of the Year to the Class B Senior Athlete of the Year. Peyton Quam can throw out base runners. The key is, can she run like she throws? And Peyton Quam across the home plate. An official time, Josh, for the Hillsborough Central Valley product.
That'll be a 12-2-3 for Quam.
12-2-3 here for Peyton Quam for the fastest runners. So you'll get the East All-Stars. Then from there, it'll be the West. Right now, Aubrey King at 11.11. Now it goes to Parker Strand for the Mayport CG Patriots. Strand has a nice turnaround first. She's able to play that. Not a lot of wind resistance here today in Minot, whether you're going from second to third or third to home, and she crosses the plates.
That'll be an 11.55 for Strand. A nice tight turn around third base kept it a little bit more narrow than the first couple runners in King and Quam.
So you have King first, Strand second, followed by Quam in third. Now it's Presley to Vetter, the West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs. And as they say, giddy up. Here comes Presley to Vetter around second. She's making the charge around third. The key is to finish through home plate. Able to do so, Josh. That could be close.
Yeah, she's going to move into second place with an 11.45.
11.45 on the way. So King is first, followed by Tavetter and Strand, and then Peyton Quam. So Aubrey King with an 11.11, the leader in the clubhouse. As we make our way now to the West All-Stars here from Velva Drake Anamoose with Abigail Huckins. She will get the first opportunity here. Abigail Huckins going to Bismarck State University for a degree in ultrasounds, as she will try to be like Aubrey King and set the tone right off the bat here for the West All-Stars as she's smiling across home plate.
It'll be a 12.05 for Hudkins as she rounds third base with a smile. Almost missed the base, but she got it. Stays eligible.
So 12.05. So right now the top three are from the East as it stands. So the West, if you don't get one on the podium here, we know the East will at least get one on there. Mackenzie Yancer here from Mandan. Yancer able to kind of two-step second base. She hits the inside of bag number 3, and she has the best finish, I think, Josh.
Yeah, that's an 11.06.
Ooh, 11.06 as we have a new leader in the clubhouse here, Mackenzie Yancer for the Mandan Braves. That's what you get when you run through home plate, Josh. You're smartly behind Mike Scogan to not get barreled.
Yeah, what also she did, she opened up her arc to first base sooner than anyone that we've seen.
Reagan Terrell will be coming up here, and Reagan will make her way around first. The Minot High Manjet making her way around third for the Magicians here, and she won't be close.
Yeah, 12.08.
12.08 here for Reagan. So right now, Yancer from Mandan's first, Aubrey King from North is second, and then Presley to Vetter from Cheyenne is third. So as it stands right now, 2 from the East will be on the podium, 1 from the West, unless Mallory Mose from Bismarck Century can change that. She went 5 of 6 last night with 5 singles at the plate, and here running, Josh.
12.48.
12.48. So Yancer able to get 5 points. 3 on the way for Aubrey King, and then you saw a point here for Presley to Vetter. So on our Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, it's going to be the West with 4 points, 5 points, and the East with 4 points. As we see that the first time through right now here again, rounding the bases.
Yeah, second go through. I think King is one to watch out for here for the East, as she was very close to that first place time.
And now the second time too, you just maybe know, okay, how much more do you get to crank it in from third to fourth gear potentially here is Aubrey King making her way around. Can she beat 11-11?
11.36 for King.
11.36.
11.36.
So she'll be about 0.2 slower than her first time. While for Peyton Quam, ran a 12.23. She'll be off and rolling here. Able to get that left foot on bag number 1. Josh has mentioned the turn at first base could be the key here as Peyton Quam rounds third on her way home. Able to run through the bag. That might be quicker than her first one, Josh.
12.28.
12.28.
Basically identical.
Yeah. That was very close from the first to the second. So as it stands right now, again, you still have 5 points for Yancer, 3 points for Aubrey King, then Presley to Vetter again with 11.45 as now it goes to Parker Strand for the Mayport CG Patriots.
It's a good turn she had at first. Had to check up a little bit at second, but now she's in with an 11.6 flat.
11-6, so just a hair off from what we saw on the first one. So the first one, Josh, and if we were talking racing for hot laps, the first lap is better than the second right now for these East All-Stars.
Yes, both pretty much everyone first go-around has been faster so far. Here's Tvetter rounding first, pretty strong.
Tvetter with an 11.45 her first time through. Nearly slipped at second base, has a good finish at home plate.
11.91 for Tvetter. That one about a half second slower than the first.
So everything will be slower the first time from the second time through from the first time for the East. We'll see if that's the same as well for the West, as we'll get to Abigail Hutkins here from the Aggies. And Aubrey King, the best finish for the East All-Stars with an 11.11 for Fargo North, and then Presley Tvetter second for the East at 11.45. But right now for the West All-Stars, you'll see Abigail Hutkins getting ready to go. Ran a 12.05 her first time, 12.05 her first time through. Yancer, the leader in the clubhouse, with 11.06.
This is Abigail Hutkins.
As you'll see Hutkins at the plate.
11.85.
So underneath what she did the first time by 0.2 at 11.85, but still not the top three as it stands right now. But if you're the West, good to see a little bit quicker the first time as Yancer. Can she get close to 11 even or possibly a 10-9-8 with Riley Santrum from Mayport CG? And look at Yancer giddy up and boogie around third. She's making her way home. Can she beat her original time, Josh?
11.2 flat.
11.2. So a good run there by Mackenzie Yancer here for the Mandan Braves after having 11.06. As Reagan will be coming around first base here after running a 12.08 here from Minot. Part of a couple of Magi that are making their way here in the Shields Softball All-Star Series this season one more time.
12.36 for Terrell.
12.36 on the way here for Reagan. So similar to what we've seen outside of one runner that has actually ran a quicker time the second time through was Abigail Hutkins here from Velvet Drake Anamoose. But right now nothing has changed in terms of the runners by themselves at first, second, and third. Here's Mallory Mose from Bismarck Century. Mose with a good head of steam to finish, Josh, in a time of
12.76.
12.76, so also a little bit slower from the first time as well. So going through here, if you just go again by the individual times, Yancer with an 11.06 is going to get 5 points on the way here for the West All-Stars. And then from there, the next best time was Aubrey King from Fargo North, as she will get 3 points. And then from there, the next best time run in this one, if you just go by one runner, not multiple times, but by one runner, was Presley Tvetter at 11.45. So we'll see if that will be the final tally here in this one as we'll get ready for the infield throwing accuracy. As the infield throwing accuracy will feature Kinley Peterson from Velvet Drake Anamoose for the West, McKenna Medina from Dickinson, and Kate Lemoyne from Bismarck Legacy. The infield throwing accuracy, Taylor Kilgore from Grand Forks Red River, Ava Hensrud from Grand Forks Central, and Aubrey Hensrud from also Grand Forks Central. So the team total will be, again, the West 5, the East All-Stars 4. Josh, that was pretty balanced as we saw in Game 1 and Game 2 yesterday. And if you win the events, that obviously is going to put you in the leader at the end of the day. But the East All-Stars able to put 2 on the podium and only 1 point behind after the first round.
Yeah, pretty even. We have a 2-1 split on the scoreboard to begin there. Pretty good runs from King, from Hudkins as well. So in the low 11s, we were about a 10th off of where Santrum was last year for the record. So not too bad of a showing from the top end of this field.
As we'll let you make your way towards first base here as we'll get to the throwing accuracy portion of the contest here. As that one again will be the infield throwing accuracy here in a moment on your liveevent.com.
More at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
I'd like to thank all of our sponsors for providing us coverage here today on YourLiveEvent.com as we get to a quickly in-game update brought to you in part by Bank North. This in-game update, again, is recapping the fastest runner. One more time at an 11:06, Mackenzie Yancer from Mandan, Aubrey King from Fargo North at 11:11, and then from there you had Presley Tavetter from West Fargo Cheyenne at 11:45. That skills competition update brought to you in part by Bank North. Go to banknorth.bank. That again is banknorth.bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Now it goes to the infield throwing accuracy. The record is 15 total points by Tori Olson here from the Bismarck Legacy Sabres back in 2002. Here's what works for points. You either get 3 or you get 1. So if you kind of center it up, Josh, so to speak, as the middle of a target on a dartboard, you get 3 points. If you graze the net, you get 1 point here. And the first up on the East All-Stars from Grand Forks Red River is Taylor Kilgore as she misses on her first opportunity. Second one on the way here for Kilgore from shortstop. And also it's a note, Josh, sometimes some of these players throwing at short don't play shortstop. They might play third, second, or possibly the outfield. So a different area for some of these softball players to have a chance to come out and throw. As Kilgore able to get one there and gets on the board. Mike Scogan allowing the grounders to come through as you get 5 throws. And we'll see what the official point total is. Josh, if you make your way down the line there to get the official point total. Now it goes to Ava Hensrud from our advantage point. Either 4 or 6 on the way, it look like. Now you have Ava Hensrud here from Grand Forks Central. As Ava Hensrud with a nice one that was able to get through on the second. The third one coming up here. And we'll get 2 for 2 here for Ava Hensrud to get on the board. Her 4th toss on the way. I want to hit the softball on the bottom of the net. And her 5th and final toss, able to shuffle the feet. And she was able to do a nice job on the way through there for Ava Hensrud there, Josh.
Yeah, first for Kilgore it was a total of 4 points, and then for Hensrud it was 8.
So Ava Hensrud with 8 points on the way. Kilgore had 4. Now you got to Aubrey Hensrud here from Grand Forks Central. As it stands, a little bit tougher just to kind of see from where our camera angle is, just with where the posts are here in Minot, as we will slowly zoom that in a little bit just from across, just to get a little bit better of a vantage point. So Aubrey Hensrud able to hit the first one, missed the second, the third one. Josh, I don't think there's a time limit either. You can kind of set your feet and set up and throw here. As you're seeing right there from Aubrey, I think the second time and the third time through here for some of these fielders, Kilgore was kind of going at it like you were trying to beat out a runner, and we kind of see the Hensruds take their time and get some nice throws across the way there.
Yeah, Hensrud right there with a really nice showing. Took her time, stayed composed on all of these, and for the most part, on 4 of the 5, I believe, was able to at least hit the net. 3 of them, I think, went in. Yeah, so it was a 10-point performance there for Aubrey Hensrud, ahead of twin sister with 8.
Just to show you the record again, 15 points, 15 total points is the record. Now it's to Kinley Peterson here from Velvet Drake Anamoose. And she will come on, make a nice throw for the first one. As we're seeing the bottom of the net now starting to kind of like the left pocket in billiards, starting to get a little fold down there. That means some really good tosses making their way across from shortstop to first base. And heating up here is the Aggie, Velvet Drake Anamoose, 1 hops. And now we'll have the last throw of the round here for Peterson. She did a nice job, Josh. I could hear it clinging from up here. That's like a swish in basketball, but here in softball in this category.
And we have a new leader with 11 points is Kinley Peterson going to the top of the leaderboards here.
So 11 points for Kinley Peterson, as you'll go now to McKenna Medina, who's making her way and going to stay in the Queen City and play for Dickinson State or DSU coming up and be a Blue Hawk for collegiate softball in the fall. As a awfully good catcher in her own right. So we know she's got an arm, Josh. That's not going to be the issue. The issue is you're just not used to going from short to home. She's used to playing behind the plate, but so far showing you some pretty good accuracy there at third base.
And able to swish home the third. She's 3 for 3 in terms of getting it to the net.
And so far on the last one, able to get that one to come through as well. That might be a new leader potentially, Josh.
Medina will have 7 points there, as a lot of them hit the edge of the net for 1 point. She had one that went in cleanly for 3.
You got a better view of it from up here. I just knew that the net was being pelted there by McKenna Medina.
That's back-to-back athletes that went 5 for 5 in hitting the net in each attempt.
As you will see now, Kate Lemoyne here from Bismarck Legacy, as she will miss her first attempt. So if you ring it in the middle, that's where you get 3. If you get the edge or you bounce it in, you get 1. We've seen 1 of 2 so far. The second one will able to at least get 1 point here for Lemoyne. Fourth one on the way. That one's going to be into the net, a little low, but able to still ring up a point regardless. And the next one going to be right on the edge as well there for Kate. Stands right now, Kinley Peterson with 11, Aubrey Hensrud with 10, and Ava Hensrud with 8 right now, Josh, unless you get Lemoyne with some points here.
Lemoyne with 6.
Okay. So able to see that one come through. So you'd see Kinley Peterson with Velvet Drake Animus having 11, Aubrey Hensrud from Grand Forks Central with 10, and then Ava Hensrud from Grand Forks Central with 8. That is your top 3 here in this one. So on your Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, the West All-Stars, Josh, developing a theme right now where they take 5 and the East All-Stars take 8, as that's going to be your total right now on the team results.
Yeah, lots of consistency there, and towards the end, a couple of the last athletes to go there hitting all 5 in the net or on the net at some point, so that helps a lot with consistency and getting your team on the board.
So if you win the competition again, it doesn't matter what happens behind you, as the West All-Stars are up 5-4 after 1, now are up 10-8 after 2 competitions. A reminder, still at 5 o'clock here later today, as we're about 5 minutes away from the top of the hour. We will get you ready for Game 3 of the Scheels Softball All-Star Series. Right now, we'll take a quick break, get you ready for the outfield throwing contest when we return.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
I had been a stay-at-home mom for probably about 7 or 8 years, and so I was looking for what that next step in my life was going to be. I've been a reading corps tutor for 4 years now. It's really been one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. I've just seen so many kids come in that really lacked confidence. Just to see that transformation into confident readers where they know that their skills have improved and that they can do this, that's really awesome. My name is Jackie Knodel, and I'm a reading corps tutor.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
As we go now to the throwing contest here from center field and also to home plates. The outfield throwing accuracy for the East All-Stars will be Caitlin Kackman of West Fargo, Olivia Calvis of Fargo North, and Kaylee Kittleson of Hillsborough Central Valley, with Kackman coming up first here on her first attempt, as our center field camera is just off straightaway center, so we might not see some of these athletes make their way through into the shot. We'll see. Here's the throw by Kackman, and this one will be just off the line. You get 5 points if you ring it, 3 points if you're able to get it there, 1 point if you edge it in some capacity. So 5, 3, and 1. As they're going to say, hold on a second. That first one, we're going to bring it up a little bit. So Kackman able to get a warm-up toss, if you will, from about an extra 40, 50 feet. So Kackman will move it on up here, and they will have a second toss here for Kackman. Kackman on the throw just sailed it a little wide. And she will have a couple more opportunities here. The record is 17 back in 2018. Marissa Andresic here from Minot was able to get that back in 2018. As you see, Caitlin Kackman wind, the future Fighting Hawk, going to be going 2-and-D for school here for Kackman. Gets another big wind into this one. That one able to get on the board here for Caitlin. And when you go first, it's just all about a matter of finding your way to be a pace setter, is what we kind of saw from Aubrey King in base pass. You just want to put one or two as best you can in the net, as Kackman sees this one just miss from the outside.
Kackman hits the net on the fourth attempt and gets 1 point.
So 1 point here for Kackman. Now you get to Olivia Kalbis here. Kalbis is also missing school with Leah Hoffman, as they have school wrapping up tomorrow. That was a great interview. In the post game yesterday, I said, so what's going on with school? She goes, well, senior skip day, and I'm here. So that kind of worked out pretty well, as that one able to rally on through, Josh. And nice throw there from Kalbis. Probably got to see where the wind, Josh, a little bit able to play. Not that it's super windy, but maybe how it just tails from Kackman. Able to get kind of a really good balance right now here for Kalbis.
Yeah, missed on that one, but two back-to-back in the net right there will net her 3 points each. So 6 points coming up on final throw right here. Looking good. It's going to be one, I believe, because it did not go in the net on the bounce.
That was right on the money there.
But that was the closest we've had to one being a 5-point shot. So 7 in total for Olivia Kalbis.
So she is the leader in the clubhouse. Kalbis with 7, Kackman with 1, and here comes Kittleson, as Kaylee Kittleson will come on here for the Burros. Kittleson with the throw. This almost kind of feels to me like a javelin in a roundabout way, where you're coming up, getting a little run, heading start towards it, trying to get to the netting. As Kittleson misses the second one, she'll have 3 more tosses here. There's the throw. Kittleson, this one looks nice, able to hop it towards the net, and she's going to get on the board. It's 2 more tosses here for the Hillsborough Central Valley Burro product. As that one hits the softball, it's out in front. And here will be the last throw from Kittleson. So it's just a matter of, Josh, was Kittleson's throw a 1 or a 3 there that was able to hit the net?
That was a 1 that hit the net, so Kittleson also with a tie with Kackman.
So you have 7 for Kalbis, Kackman with 1, and Kittleson with 1 here as we go to the West All-Stars now, as Jada Rembolt here from Beulah, part of the Glen Allen High School, part of the Beulah Miners here softball program, as that one is going to roll its way down. That was almost like a bowling shot there, Josh. Just wheel it on in, or kind of putting, finding your groove a little bit.
Yeah, the accuracy was there on the bounce for the first attempt.
As we'll get another throwing opportunity here from Jada Rembolt. Rembolt able to hit the circle a little bit as that one bounced out. Here's the 4th flow here from Rembolt. Just like the first one, able to bounce that one through.
It's like we're playing bocce.
I was just thinking that. Gonna hit Josh's ball to left field. Here's another one, and that's gonna roll in. I'll just get on the board, Josh, and she was able to do so a couple of times.
That'll be three points as she bounced all of them there.
So Jada Rembolt gets 3 points, and more importantly, second right now. Olivia Kalbis is first with 7. Kackman and Kittleson with 1. As now you get from Minot here in Sydney Barch. The lefty misses the first. A pitcher now in center field getting that chance. Just misses the second here.
The left-handed throws tailing the opposite way of the right-handed throws, so carrying them more towards the first base side.
Misses the third, and we saw her take a couple of steps towards left center, almost like in bowling.
Yeah, here she comes. She's just trying to line it up a little bit more.
And since she's gone a little bit farther left, it's tailed away from her, so she still has a chance, though, just to get second if she rings this one here in the last throw. That'd be worth 5. And this one will bounce in, so she will get on the board.
Yeah, she is now tied for second place with 3 points.
If you get that 5-pointer, it can definitely change it. So 3 points. So still in first is Calbus from North, and then you'd have Rembold and Barch following that for a couple of extra points. Now it's to Gretchen Deaver here, a catcher in center field for Des Lacs, Burlington, Lewis, and Clark for Peggy Pearson's Laker Club. Finished second at the state tournament in Fargo this past weekend. The first one misses. Second one doesn't take as big of a windup, Josh. But as we just said for Sydney on her last attempt, you just put one in here. You can really find yourself a good spot. As this one will miss, it's now 0 for 3.
Some of these players playing out of their natural position.
Yep.
Kittleson, for example, a full-time shortstop, and then Deaver a catcher.
As that one will nearly hit Josh Boyko in the backstop. Said to Josh, if one hits you, I'll give you a cheeseburger later. So this will be the last throw, and it might go towards Josh again. This one will miss. So if that's the case, you'd have Olivia Calbus with 7, and then finishing second and third here in terms of points would be Jada Rembold and Sydney Barch here from Beulah and Minot respectively. So you'll get 5 points on the way for the East All-Stars, and then you'll get 4 points for the West. This one is going to go right down to the wire, Josh, as it'll be 14-13 as we go to the Home Run Derby coming up next.
Yeah, it's going to all come down to the Derby, so we're going to break out the power bats and see who can put one over the fence here to try and walk off this skills competition.
So we're back with the Derby after this.
And wish you well endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers. They are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
As we get you ready here for the Home Run Derby, the Scheels Complex on the South Hill here in Minot, North Dakota. Chase Miller, Josh Boyko with you here as we go to our final skills competition upcoming. From the Home Run Derby on the eastern side, it will be Aubrey King from Fargo North, Bailey LaRue from Valley City, Leah Hoffman from Fargo North, and Kersey Hattlestead from Hillsborough Central Valley. From the west, Katie Shipman here from Minot North, Kaya Hennings from Botno. From Washburn Center Stanton will be Kaya Colzer, and then Hallie Baker here from Minot High will be the next chance. So you get 10 swings, a home run gets you 5, and then from there you get into the second farthest distance, gets you 3 points, and if you essentially just get it out of the outfield or out of the infield in the air, that'll be a 1 point upcoming here as Josh Boyko makes his way towards the final total number just to make sure we're all kosher with it. So first pitch swinging is King, as she's able to get a couple points on that, as she'll get another chance here, as this one's going to be a ground ball. So we'll see a couple points coming here for King so far on a swing. This one is jammed, but hit in the air to left center field, and it'll be 2 points on the way one more time for King. Another one that's going to be down for a base hit if we were playing softball. That counts as 1. So currently we have her down for 5 so far here for Aubrey. That one not going to be able to get out of the infield. First spot for our shortstop competition on the infield throwing accuracy, though, for Aubrey King. King hits one. Got a good chance at this, as that'll be one hop in the fence for another 2-pointer. King's able to have a good start here with another point on a swing coming up. Kind of being that pace setter here, as Anna Rose Rodriguez kind of rubs her inside and kind of has a laugh at that one as it just got away from her. King with an uppercut swing to left center field. That one will be in there for another 2-pointer. Swings this one high in the air, deep to center field. This one will be coming across, and that'll be 3 points as well for Aubrey King. Is again 5-3-1, excuse me. So 5-3-1, thinking 2 points from the difference between the two. But this one for King will be hit on the ground. Hit in the air again for King to right center. The first one that goes opposite, and that'll be off the wall, as King did a really good job, Josh, to start things off for the fastest runner. I think she did a really good job to start things off here for the home run derby as well. So 17 points here for Aubrey King. So again, 5-3-1 on the way. Is now the lefty from Valley City, Bailey LaRue, able to get 3 points. This one will potentially, nope, can't get out. Another swing here for LaRue, uppercut swing that'll go to right center field, as this one will be able to one-hop the wall for 3 points. This one goes off the netting. Another swing here for LaRue upcoming. LaRue line drive shot. Going to get a point on that. Another swing here by LaRue. She's getting in a nice groove right now. Just consistently finding ways to get some points on the board. Straightaway center shot towards our camera. That's a home run and gone. And thank you, Bailey, for missing our camera by about a foot. Josh and I were talking earlier when we set it up that there probably would be a chance that our center field camera could get hit today with the wind blowing out, and Bailey almost hit it right on the screws. So far for Bailey, a good couple of swings. That uppercut lefty here, as this, well, the second time it'll hit back towards the netting for the pitchers, as this will be laced, and that'll be down for 1 point here for Bailey. 220 to straightaway center. It's 210 down the left field and right field line, as this one's got to left center field here for 3 points on the way here for Bailey. Well, Bailey LaRue putting a good performance on so far here for the East and from Valley City, as it'll help them out. And Bailey a couple times was able to one-hop the wall as well. Josh, a really nice performance across the way there for Bailey LaRue with 19 points. She gets the home run as well for a clear round tripper. And you'll see 19 points for Bailey LaRue. Aubrey King had 17. And so far here, Josh, from the home run derby perspective of Bailey and Aubrey, they put a lot of swings that earned points here between the first two from the East batters. As we'll see now, Leah Hoffman on the way here from Fargo North, as this one will be missed low for a point. Another swing, this one going down. That'll be in for 3 here for Hoffman. Hoffman with the line drive shot, grounded out on the other one. Here's a swing on the way for a Hoffman. Pop-up, does it get out of the infield? No. As Hoffman hits one on the line, that'll be in for 3 points, it looks like, from here. Able to get towards that second level. Hoffman from Fargo North, another shot to center field. Able to garner some more points on the way, as this will be another opportunity for Leah Hoffman. A couple of Spartan products here from the East. This one will get towards the second one more time, as you'll see this go down the line. Another chance. Hit to straightaway center field. That will be into center. Another couple of points making its way. Hoffman with a shot that'll one-hop the wall. And this one will be a grounder that won't garner any. Another swing here for Hoffman. They're double checking to see if she's got enough with 10. And Hoffman able to put some more points up on the board one more time on the way. And 16 will be the official. So 19 for Bailey LaRue, 17 here for Aubrey King. And then Leah Hoffman had 16 points. As this one will make its way, can't get out of the infield. As another swing on the ground here by Carsey Hattlestead here from Hillsborough Central Valley. As Hattlestead will see this one between and leave a couple of through. And a Rose Rodriguez from Grand Forks River, the head coach. This one's got a chance, and that'll hop the wall for 3 points. If you get one home run, you can definitely change the complexion of your round with 5. If you get 2 of them, you can be talking about the leaderboard pretty quickly. Here's Hattlestead goes down the line one more time. Good swing on the way there for Hattlestead. As that one was able to go off the wall. Hattlestead will get a point on the way. This one will be scorched down the third baseline foul. And we'll have the West All-Stars coming back as well. Here's a pop-up in the air that'll go to short right center field and be far enough for a point here, and this one will be on the ground for Hattlestead. As Hattlestead looks down the left field line to make sure she's good with her 10 swings on the way. There's 8 points here for Carsey Hattlestead. The record, again, 38 by Logan Gronberg, but again, those were some home runs by Logan from Bismarck High back in 2022. We're able to get a couple that made its way through on the way. So now from there you'll get to the West All-Stars as we'll get towards the lefty on the way. As you'll see Katie Shipman here from Minot North, Kaya Hennings from Bottineau. From there, Kaya Colzer from Washburn Center Stanton, and a Baker coming up here from Minot. So currently the leader with 19 is Bailey LaRue from Valley City, the 17 from Aubrey King, and then Leah Hoffman, the 16 from Fargo North. Here's a swing on the way as this one goes towards right center field for 3 here for Katie. Katie with another nice swing, and the lefty so far providing some good cracks at this one as getting in rhythm, and that ball is out of here. A home run for Katie Shipman here from Minot North. So it's our second home run. Another one that'll go down and be in for a couple of points. 3 points on the way. This able to get one right down the line for a point. Shipman again hits a high fly ball deep to right. Look out, and that ball's gone. And a couple of fans sitting on a bench, and there's a fly ball. It's raining out to right center field. Uh-oh, look out, Logan Gronberg, as this will be fisted on the inside. Katie with 3 home runs so far with that uppercut swing. It's a line drive shot here, and she will get, here in this one, just from the home runs, she will nearly be in the leader with the clubhouse. The leader was 19. So 3 home runs here for Katie Shipman. 31 here for Katie, so she will take first place. And with that, that means the West All-Stars are going to be your skills competition champs here. As we'll see this one hit down the left field line. That'll go foul by Kaya Hennings here from Bottineau. Hennings will hit one on the ground one more time up the third baseline. As Katie Shipman again with 3 homers as this one goes down the left field line. As we'll see this swing and a miss here by Kaya Hennings. As Bryce Gutneck here is giving her a couple of tosses. This one goes down the line, foul. 210 down the left field line as Hennings with a fly ball that has a chance if it stays fair. It's gone. Hennings with the home run here. Able to get it over that 210 wall down in left field. Hennings with another uppercut swing. That's a majestic fly into left center field. It's a home run. And the West All-Stars definitely have the uppercut swing here going with their first 2 batters. Just in terms of home runs combined of 25 points between Katie and Kaya here with the 5 home runs that they have. As you'll see, 13 points here for Kaya Hennings, but again, able to get 2 home runs across the way. As you'll see now, Kaya Colzer here from Washburn Center Stanton. She'll get her first swing at this All-Star Home Run Derby. There's a fly ball that's going to be hit to left field. That'll be 3 points, and another chance at a fly ball that's hit to left center. That'll one-hop the wall for another 3 here for Kaya, as this will be hit on the ground. Kaya Colzer right now sees this in the air to left center field. That'll be close towards the gap, able to get down for 3 points. Another one that's hit to more center field here, but good uppercut swing by Kaya, earning some more points here for the West All-Stars. Able just to kind of very similar like Aubrey King that we saw earlier and Bailey LaRue, just nearly every swing nearly resulting in at least a point, if not 3 here upcoming for the Cardinal product. As there's a line drive shot that's got a little legs to it, as that'll 2-hop the wall in left center. Another good swing on the way there by Colzer with an extra base hit, and that'll be it for Kaya Colzer here from Washburn Center Stanton, as now it goes to Baker here from Minot. Able to see Kaya Colzer with 22 points consistently, again getting those 3-pointers on the way. As you'll see here to Hallie Baker here from Minot, as this will be hit in the air towards left center field. That'll drop for 3 points here for Baker. Baker with a majestic fly that'll go towards center, and this one will hop the wall as well for another 3-pointer here for Baker. Baker, as we've seen the West All-Stars, just have a consistent home run uppercut swing as that one goes off the wall. As 4 swings have resulted in 12 points as we have it here. See what the official result is in a few moments as this one gets popped up into foul territory. 5 swings in for Baker so far and has a nice performance. As this one going to hop and hit the cone. As we'll do it again here with Baker in a moment. This is a fly ball into center field, way back to the track. And that ball is a home run to straightaway center field. Another swing here by Baker. So the West All-Stars, just in terms of the true nature of a home run derby, they have belted 6 of them. This could be 7, as that is going to be gone to left center field. So 7 home runs, and somehow our center field camera might not be alive after this. Gone! Another home run. Baker nearly hit the center field camera about 3 times on the swings. And Baker able to let it fly from Katie Shipman to Kaya Hennings. And also here from Baker, able to hit 3 homers as well. So 8 total home runs in the home run derby for the West All-Stars here, as Katie from Minot North, Shipman had 31 points. You had 27 from Baker and 22 by Colzer. So the West sweeps the East in the home run derby, and in doing so takes 9 points for a final here on the skills competition. Able to finish again with 23-12. The West able to defeat the East here on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. So again, one more time, Katie Shipman able to get 31 with 3 homers. You had Hennings, had 2 homers for the West, and then Hallie Baker was able to hit 3 home runs with 27 points here in this one as well. As we continue with more after this, again, your final on the skills competition. The West All-Stars 23, the East All-Stars 13. We'll continue with more around the corner here on your LiveVent.com.
The Outlaws are coming back. The World of Outlaws Case Construction Late Model Series is coming back to Ada, the Norman County Raceway. Saturday, June 28th, the World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Car Series will have 2 shows at Red River Valley Speedway Saturday, May 31st and August 23rd. For tickets and more information, visit ncraceway.com, redrivervalleyspeedway.com, or follow on Facebook.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Get ready, Ada! Big Blown Monster Trucks will invade Norman County Fair with one big show. June 20th, Monster Trucks and more. Plus all new family affordable prices while they last. VIP tickets include a pit party pass and the best seat. Get tickets online at legendsofmonstertrucks.com or get them late at the gate. Your Monster Truck ticket is your free entrance into the fair. Get your tickets now. One big show, June 20th, to see the legends of the Monster Truck world at the Norman County Fair. It's gonna get wild.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Well, joining us now is Tim Howe here with the North Dakota Scheels Softball All-Star Series. Just going back through, does a really good job with these programs that we selfishly get to use all the time as broadcasters here. And just dating back to the very first game in 2017, June the 5th here from Fort Lincoln Field in Mandan. Tim, since you've gone from there to where we are now with just the board members and seeing those that have kind of been able to be part of the Scheels Softball All-Star Series, you being the president here, just how have you seen this continue to grow, having two new venues this year here in Minot, but also last night in Grand Forks at the new digs at UND?
Yeah, it's come such a long way. I mean, I remember that first year just trying to get anybody excited about doing this was really hard. You know, the softball has grown so much in 9 years, and thankful certainly that Mandan was willing to host us, and we kind of snuck in the back door at Mickelson Park thanks to some summer league contacts, and yeah, it's really taken off. Honestly, we're at the point where people want to host the event, which is really cool. Grand Forks was awesome last night to play at such a nice D1 facility. I mean, truly is. And being out here in Minot, I've been out here. This is my first time out here since 2009 Class A state tournament, just to see how much they've built it up. And the Scheels complex is really nice. It's great. When I called Thor here in Minot to say, hey, if I can secure Grand Forks, can we come over to Minot? He said, I've been waiting for your call for years. So it's really good to be in different parts of the state.
And cool this year, respectively, to Minot, because you do have a couple of Minot High, but also now Minot North, as we just saw Katie Shipman just have a really good home run derby. So I think that's the cool thing about this. You know, you look at Class B, it's been since 2012 that it's sanctioned. Obviously, there was just one class for a couple years before it split to two. But what have you seen being in the softball community from it being a club sport to a varsity sport? What made it say, hey, let's also have an all-star game with it? Because from an all-star perspective, this is the only one that right after the season is done where you get right into your respective all-star series where you're still, no pun intended, in the swing of things when it comes to softball.
You know, quite honestly, I don't think 9 years ago we were quite ready to do this. But the way the game has grown, I don't remember the number from this year, but I remember last year's number because it stands out. There were 99 nominated seniors for this game last year. You know, and whittle it down to somewhere between 24 and 30. I'm thankful that the coaches vote, and we don't have to figure that part out. But the way the game has grown, and what you said is really cool, and it doesn't always work that way, but a few Grand Forks kids and a Grand Forks coach. As we played in Grand Forks yesterday, I think there's 4 total Minot kids, and we finally got Coach Cederstrom on board. Being a Minot probably helped. So it's really cool to come into the communities like this. And, you know, when I showed up today, maybe they're still doing it. There's practices and games, and I heard the kids talking about, you going to the game tonight? You going to watch the game tonight? So just really cool, and we're thankful for for the growth that this sport has had over the last 9 years.
And similar to Gretchen Deaver from Des Lacs, Burlington, Lewis, and Clark, that's a stone's throw away as well for the Lakers. So going through this, I guess just take us through the process here, how someone gets nominated first, Tim, and then if someone has heard about this event and wants to get more information, what's a couple of avenues people can get more information. But first, how does a player get nominated as a Aaliyah Hoffman, for example, from Fargo North?
Yeah, you mentioned the timing thing that we play 2 days after the state tournament ends. Really, the only way to do this was to really condense things and probably make it uncomfortable for some people.
Sure.
Coaches are nominating their senior athletes in mid-April. There have been years where we've had all the nominations in and finalized before anybody stepped on the field. Not ideal, but I think it's worked. You generally have a sense. I looking back, there's a few years where I'm like, if we could have done this after the season, this kid probably would have been on the team. So it is really, it's early in the season, it's condensed, but the coaches have an opportunity to nominate all their senior athletes, any to all of their senior athletes, and then the coaches vote based on that pool within each region. And really, we're just here to put the event on and make the programs and do those kinds of things. The one task that our group has really is to make sure there's enough pitchers and catchers. That's we've had years where that's a challenge. We've had years where there have been 15 nominated, 15 catchers or 15 pitchers. So that's kind of our role in it. It's really a coach and player-driven thing. We're just here to put it on. And in terms of being involved, we now have 4 former All-Stars that are on our board, and that was just them being interested.
Yeah.
And, certainly, again, timing worked great with 2 UND kids, and also one with Emma Pesa here from, I think she's an assistant coach at Minot Ryan. So really cool there. Yeah, if anybody wants to be involved or know more about anything, our website's the best place to go, ndsballstars.com.
Able to have social media as well. Last thing that I'll ask you here, Tim, just what's it been like to see the growth? I know there is some All-Star games in North Dakota, which we're fortunate to cover on your live event as well. Lions Basketball All-Star Series feels like it's been around since the 1800s, just because it's been around that long. Seeing Optimus, seeing what the Shrine Bowl has been in recent years. But what does this series, I guess, mean to you, seeing the growth of the sport in North Dakota, but also seeing those who are now coaching or maybe got to play collegiately? I remember just a few years ago we did this, and it was like, UND kid, a kid that's going to a JUCO product with Christensen from Beulah that's now a D1 player down in Texas. I mean, we've able to see in a short amount of time literally the growth of the sport, but also these girls that have opportunities to play at the next level as well here showing out in a couple of games here in the Scheels Softball All-Star Series.
Honestly, it's been incredible. Not to be so plain, but the first year nobody wanted this to happen. Every avenue I turned down, it was no. The game's too young. There's not enough players. This doesn't make any sense. And I do remember I have a program from every year, and I look back at them this time of year. I think there were only 2 kids the very first year that went on to play college softball from the All-Star game. 24 kids probably that year. So yeah, to have 5 kids on the UND roster, the number of teams, I think, I don't remember the exact number, but somebody told me it's like 20 more teams than it was 10 years ago across the state. Like that's why we exist. We want to grow the game of softball through education, opportunity, and showcase. That's our mission. I think this is a super small part of it, but yeah, to see the game grow, I'm glad we were maybe a little bit ahead of our time putting this event together. And now, the best part for me is when a sister makes the team 4 or 5 years down the road, or I think it was a Fargo North kid in one of your interviews yesterday. So we haven't had a player since this year, and to understand that and have this be something that a kid wants, first of all, knows that it exists, but wants, I think that's really special. The growth of the game's been amazing.
And to your point, Olivia Calbus said, I asked her because Fargo Public Schools is still going on right now.
Yeah.
I said, so what was it like getting out of school? She's like, well, senior skip day anyway, so I'm just up here, playing some softball, having some fun. But she mentioned it. I think she was an 8th grader the last time that someone from that program was able to make it. And you're also hearing players that want to be part of this, just like any All-Star Series. So obviously it's here to stay. That's the good thing. And the cool thing is you've taken it to Cost Field, you've taken it to Mickelson, you've taken it to Bismarck, you've taken it to Legacy, now Grand Forks and Minot. So there's going to be some future things coming up down the pike, I think, Tim, for all fans across the state of North Dakota, that hopefully sooner or later it'll be in the backyard, similar to Thor here saying, I was waiting for your phone call for a few years now.
Yeah, and I'll keep taking your calls. You can keep calling and texting me and wanting us to come. That's great. I know from the very first year we've wanted to play at NDSU, and it's been a scheduling challenge and availability and all this kind of stuff. We haven't signed anything, but that's where we plan to be day one of 2026, and I think that's special. We get to 10 years. We started, no disrespect to Manda, and I'm so thankful they hosted us for 2 years, but a smaller field, smaller complex, smaller space, to being able to back-to-back years, hopefully here playing at the 2 Division I schools in the state. I think that's pretty cool.
Going to be a lot of fun. Tim, we'll let you go. Get ready for game number 3. Again, thank you so much for your time, and thank you for everything behind the scenes that you do for us here as well at your live event.
Thank you, Chase.
Again, the president of the North Dakota Scheels Softball All-Star Series, Tim Howell, with us here. We'll continue after this and get you ready for game 3. Coming up here, it's the rubber game of the series from the Magic City.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
As we transition now from the skills competition, again, the West All-Stars defeat the East 23-13 here coming up at the top of the hour at about 5 o'clock, so 25 more minutes. We will get to Game 3 of the Scheels Softball All-Star Series here from Minot. He's Josh Boyko, who will be in the saddle here in just a few moments. He'll take you through. Myself, Chase Miller, will be switching with Josh and doing some more of the interviews on the field and some play-by-play color commentary down there as we get you ready from what's been a gorgeous day so far here in the Magic City. Again, game number 1 went to the East All-Stars. Game number 2 went to the West. Josh will tell you more about that when we return here on YourLiveEvent.com, part of our Irie Insurance pregame show for the 3rd game of the series that is coming up around the corner.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at YourLiveEvent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
I had been a stay-at-home mom for probably about 7 or 8 years, and so I was looking for what that next step in my life was going to be. I've been a reading corps tutor for 4 years now. It's really been one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. I've just seen so many kids come in that really lacked confidence. Just to see that transformation into confident readers where they know that their skills have improved and that they can do this, that's really awesome. My name is Jackie Knodel, and I'm a reading corps tutor.
Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. You can visit Irie Insurance online to get a free quote started today. As I'm Josh Boyko, alongside Chase Miller will be down roaming the field here this afternoon as we are in Minot for day 2 of the Scheels All-Star Softball Tournament. And we are tied at 1 game apiece. And let's take a look at how we got here through day 1. We were over at Albrecht Field in Grand Forks on University of North Dakota campus. And man, was it a beautiful campus. Less beautiful of a day at times with the weather drizzling a little bit of rain every once in a while. But all in all, a decent day for softball, getting both of the games in. And the East All-Stars in Game 1 come out on top 5-0. They dominate with the pitching duo of Presley Tveter and Aubrey Hensrud. Tveter goes 4 innings to start the game, strikes out 5, and just walked 1, gave up 1 hit. Tveter with a very nice start for the East All-Stars, then turn it over to Aubrey Hensrud for the last 3 innings. Hensrud gives up 3 hits, 2 walks, and struck out 1, pitch to contact throughout that first game, and kept the West All-Star bats at bay. And meanwhile, the pitching line for the West, Sidney Barch got the first 2 innings. Kaya Hennings and then Kolzer closed the final inning there for the West All-Stars. And that a 5-0 victory, 5 runs on 6 hits for the East All-Stars, 0 runs on 4 hits for the West All-Stars. Then Game 2, a 16-13 absolute slugfest in game number 2 as things cleared up a little bit in the weather-wise in that second game, and the bats just started to absolutely mash in that second game. Everyone got their at-bats, got their swings in, and Mallory Mose was the standout performance. 5 hits, 3 runs batted in, 1 run scored for Mose, who played center field in that game as well. She leads the All-Stars from the West to a 16-13 victory, 20 hits for the West All-Stars, 13 for the East. And let's bring in Chase Miller, who's down somewhere field side right now. Chase Miller, what did you think of just the 2 different dynamics of games that we had in our first day in Grand Forks?
Yeah, it makes me think, what are we going to get for game number 3? Are we going to get a little bit of both, or are we going to get another pitcher's duel, or possibly just a couple that are going to go out to the ballpark? From the home run derby that we saw today with the uppercut swings, maybe the ball's going to jump out of the yard a little bit differently here in Minot with where it's playing here at the Scheels complex. Down the right field line is more due south. Down the left field line is more due east. But the ball and the wind is, if there is a gust here today, Josh, it's making its way through, more blowing out towards yesterday where it was blowing in from about straightaway center field. Almost had 1 or 2 have a chance to get out yesterday, but I think the third time through you're seeing some of these pitchers. We'll see who gets that start in the circle. I think that's always a big thing, and we saw Presley Tveter in game number 1 do a really good job yesterday for the East, and then Sidney Barch did a really good job for Minot as well, Josh. She was just unfortunate. 1 or 2 hits just, found some open turf, so to speak, and air, and all of a sudden you were down, 2-0 early. But I think the starting pitching here will have a lot to say in the first inning.
And I felt like the West All-Stars pitching in that first game, Chase, was a little bit better than what the 5-run loss would have said on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. I really think that, like you said, a couple of C&I singles here and there, and that's really what put the East on top, didn't it, in Game 1?
Yeah, and that's the one thing, again, sometimes, throughout the course of a game, you get 2-3 runs early in a softball contest. It's 7 innings, and the other team, if you just get a line drive out here, a fly ball out there, the infield makes some good plays, which the East did in that first game. You can steal some outs throughout the course of a 21 outs that you kind of need to get through a 7-inning softball game. So we'll see if that happens again. Also, just a little bit different of a note, the West will be the home team here today, where the East had a chance to be the home team. And last year, the East won the first game. The West came back and won both in the series last year, as they lead at 14-7 all time. So we'll see what continues here, Josh, for another exciting day of Scheels Softball All-Star Series.
Yes, sir. Chase Miller down there. Josh Boyko in the booth right now for day 2. And the final event, final game, the rubber match coming up between the East and West All-Stars here. This is your Irie Insurance pregame show on yourliveevent.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough and Central Valley students in their school activities and encourages all students to be involved in the activities at your school. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club takes great pride in uniting the communities to support the boroughs, encouraging everyone to promote school spirit, sportsmanship, and to support the Hillsborough Central Valley students. It's the Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We at Irie Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
And welcome back to our Irie Insurance pregame show here on yourliveevent.com. Josh Boyko alongside Chase Miller will be down at the bottom of this field, as we will have our last interviews coming up from Hillsborough EDC, brought to you our player interviews. So we will get to our final couple of those to hear from all of the players here and the All-Stars from this tournament, as we heard from most of them in day one in Grand Forks, as we move now to the final event, the rubber game for Game 3. Thank you for joining us here on YourLiveEvent.com. Chase Miller, as we bring in the rubber game coming up here, what is something to look forward to that might be a deciding factor in this game that could tilt this series?
Well, if I take any notes from the Home Run All-Star Series, I would say the West All-Stars are going to be coming out swinging here in terms of what they were able to do. Able to see some really good swings from Botno's Kaya Henning. She was able to hit a couple home runs. We mentioned the nice uppercut swing by Kaya Kolzer, who essentially would have hit a bunch of doubles. From there, he had Katie Shipman from Minot North, the lefty, really was able to pipe a couple of those through as well, Josh. So those were just a couple that kind of stood out then from Hallie Baker as well from Minot High. So if they get that uppercut swing and they get in the jet stream here today, that could be something that gets out. This Park Place 220 to straightaway center, 210 down both the left and right field line, a little bit farther down the lines than UND yesterday at 200. But I would say maybe the long ball. And then from there, just as always in a Scheels Softball All-Star Series, we didn't see a lot of catchers throwing down to a second base or third a ton yesterday, unless there was maybe something where it was a fly ball. They had a quick little meeting in the circle. I think those are little things that, can maybe get you an extra run or two. And then the biggest question is, in Game 1, I don't think anybody really took more than one or two pitches before they were swinging. They came out ready to swing, ready to get that bat off their shoulder. Game number 2, a little bit more selective of what they were looking to do at the end of the day. So the question is, how selective are you going to be trying to win this series? And for the East, it's been a while since they've won the whole series in a particular year.
Yeah, seeing if the West can rally and get 2 in a row here and to extend their advantage in the series here. As we are tied 1 apiece going into the final contest, the long ball could be the deciding factor, according to Chase Miller here at field side, as we've got a little bit of a breeze, as he's mentioned, blowing out towards the outfield that could aid in some of these swings. As we've seen some powerful bats, nothing got out yesterday in Game 1, but there were a couple that were close that we had off the wall or went just foul. So we look forward to seeing a display of power perhaps here from these girls, this deciding factor matchup here. So we'll take another break here on our Irie Insurance pregame show, come back and eventually get you our American Crystal Sugar starting lineups, and the Norman County Raceway Red River Valley Speedway first pitch will be moments away. About 10 minutes from now is when we are scheduled to get first pitch. Thanks for joining us here for Scheels All-Star Softball Day 2 on your live event.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
The Norman County Fair, June 18th through 21st. Fireworks, monster truck, Laura J's strong and amazing aerial stunt show, racing, free stage entertainment, magic shows, youth and senior days, mechanical bull riding, free music, Veterans Day. It's the Norman County Fair. Get the full schedule at normancountyfair.com. There's so much more at the Freegate Fair. The Norman County Fair, June 18th through 21st, Ada, Minnesota, where summer begins and the fun never ends. The World of Outlaws late models return to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota, June 28th. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Enjoy the experience. Nationwide top 10 experience last year. Let's make it number 1 this year. World of Outlaws late models. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Tickets now available. ncraceway.com.
As a kid growing up, man, all I wanted to do was grow up and get a chance to be on a major league field and have my Rawlings.
It's an honor to represent Gold Glove just because there's a lot of great players that I have, and I just want to be one of them.
Not just your traditional glove. Different, unique, and special.
I love my Rawlings glove, and I wear it every day.
Something I envisioned since I was a little kid with my dad practicing every single day, and definitely wanted that patch.
had been a stay-at-home mom for probably about 7 or 8 years, and so I was looking for what that next step in my life was going to be. I've been a reading corps tutor for 4 years now. It's really been one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. I've just seen so many kids come in that really lacked confidence. Just to see that transformation into confident readers where they know that their skills have improved and that they can do this, that's really awesome. My name is Jackie Knodel, and I'm a reading corps tutor.
Take your softball or baseball skills to the next level with personalized instruction from the professional staff at the Ball Yard. Their mission is to provide area players, young and old, the opportunity to improve their skills in a professional level facility and to provide a high level of instruction to youth players to help them achieve their goals at the Ball Yard. Come and visit the one place in the Fargo-Moorhead area where it's always summer. For more information, go online to fmballyard.com. That's fmballyard.com.
It's time for our American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups here in Minot. Let's first get to the East All-Stars and the lineup that Keenan Konchak will be sending out here for the third and final game of Scheels All-Star Softball. He's going to lead off with Olivia Calbus in left field, and of course these lineups will be changing a lot as we'll keep you posted on the changes throughout the afternoon. But Calbus from Fargo North will be in left field to start, and leading off, Caitlin Kackman will be doing the duties in center field, the West Fargo native. And then King will be at second base, batting third. We saw some of her power abilities in that home run derby contest, as King will be a factor from the 3 slot in the lineup. Bailey LaRue is at cleanup. We also saw her in that home run participating contest for the east side. LaRue is at first base and batting fourth. Carsey Hadelstad is at third base, and then Ava Hensrud will be at catcher. She'll be behind the plate batting sixth, and Leah Hoffman will be at short. Parker Strand will bat eighth in right field, and then Ava Hensrud will be in the circle, making her second appearance of the tournament on the rubber. Hensrud in game 1 was her appearance, where she closed out the final 3 innings, 3 hits, 2 walks, 1 strikeout, no runs given up by Hensrud. That is the starting 9 for the East All-Stars from Keenan Konchak, and then Hannah Rose Rodriguez filling out that lineup card. And then for the West All-Stars, they will lead off with Hudkins at third base. Then Sydney Barch will be in center field, batting second. Then it'll be Katie Shipman, who we saw in the home run derby contest doing some great swings, along with Baker, who will be in the cleanup spot. So you got a couple power bats batting third and fourth. We'll look for a potential long ball out of those two here today. So Hudkins, Barch, Shipman, and Baker, the top 4. Then Yancer is in left, batting fifth. Then Colzer at second base, bats sixth. Kinley Peterson is at first base. Then Reagan Terrell will make her first appearance. So we have a new pitcher, the home native Minot player, getting to pitch in the All-Star Series. Reagan Terrell will start on the rubber for the West, and then Gretchen Deaver will be catching her out of the 9 spot in the order. Those are your American Crystal Sugar Company starting lineups. Live the sweet life, great careers, quality products, grower-owned. Visit crystalsugar.com. We roll along on our Irie Insurance pregame show here, as first pitch will be in a few minutes. Teams yet to take the field. But Chase Miller, how are things just going on field conditions right now? What's the temperature like? What do you got down there?
Yeah, 70 degrees, mostly sunny, some clouds making their way through. The wind is starting to pick up a little bit. That's more going towards center right, center down the line a little bit here, Josh. So if you're going to hit one into center field, it's going to probably play a little bit more towards right center if it's a lazy fly ball here today. But overall, compared to yesterday, what these girls had with the cornhole tournament, when we got to Grand Forks, it was raining. Not that it was downpouring, but it was enough to be annoying, obviously, if you were doing any outdoor work yesterday. So that's kind of where it's at right now. Couldn't really ask for anything better. If you're in shorts and a t-shirt, you might bring a sweatshirt out or something in between. But overall, a pretty nice day, I would say, to have this softball all-star series on this turf, and it should be a fun day of softball coming up here, Josh, for the game 3 of this series.
Thank you, Chase, for the field report as we're getting closer to our Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway first pitch. Check out the World of Outlaws late models on June 28th in Ada. Tickets are now available at normancounty.raceway.com. So that's coming up here in just a few weeks. So we are excited for that. Norman County Raceway, Red River Valley Speedway, both in action this last week, including the World of Outlaws were in town. I believe it was the sprints for the Red River Valley Speedway. So Donnie Schatz in town for some racing in West Fargo. So make sure to check out the racetracks this summer, and it'll be some great action. We'll be out there for some racing on the radio on RNJ, with RNJ Broadcasting. So make sure to stay tuned for that. We'll step aside here and then come back with our first pitch shortly from Minot for our final game here of the Scheels All-Star Softball Tournament of 2025.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
The Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Welcome back to the conclusion of our Irie Insurance pregame show here on your live event as first pitches, ceremonial first pitches underway here for Minot's third and final game of the Scheels All-Star Softball Series. And just going to give us a recap rundown here of the skills competition. The Western All-Stars come out on top 23-13 with Mackenzie Yancer, Kinley Peterson, and Katie Shipman winning winning the fastest runner for Yancer. Infield accuracy goes to Kinley Peterson, and then the home run derby for Shipman. And then the outfield throwing accuracy goes to Fargo North's Olivia Calvis, and Calvis ran away with that one, doing a nice job with 7 points in the outfield throwing accuracy. Katie Shipman had a real nice performance as the All-Stars from the West had all three of the podium places in the home run derby. So a really good showing from Shipman, and then Baker also was fantastic there. Colzer had 22 as well. And then the infield throwing accuracy, Peterson led with 11, and Yancer with an 11-second home-to-home was first place for the skills competition. As Chase Miller, we see the Eastern All-Stars now getting introduced down there as we are getting things started here. From Minot.
Yeah, curious to see, obviously Hensrud getting an opportunity to have her get in the circle here for the East All-Stars. And also just to top the lineup, Olivia Calvis had a really good game in game number 1 from the Fargo North Spartans, and able to see really a nice, top third of that lineup, or top 4 of that lineup, all EDC competition. Josh, as you mentioned, a couple of Spartans, a Packer there with Kackman and a highliner with LaRue. Hattlestead can hit the cover off of the ball, from Hillsborough Central Valley. So it'll be fun to see what the East All-Stars, but Hensrud again in the circle always is the big thing. And then from the West, able to see Terrell here coming up from Minot, able to pitch on her home turf, and that'll be fun. And then just kind of seeing what they have, Cindy Barchel, lefty, and with where this wind is going, and the same thing with Shipman. If you're a fan in right center field or right field, Josh, you might scatter like the 4th of July fireworks here later, because if they get that uppercut swing with a little jet stream out there, that could be very interesting a little bit later. But able to see Terrell again in the circle will be a lot of fun. And for these players, this is the final swan song of their high school career. There is a couple of them, as you mentioned yesterday, Josh, that might have a chance as we get to see in the Shields Softball All-Star Series to play in the Optimist Volleyball or the Lions All-Star Basketball Series here in June and July, respectively. But for some of these other girls, this is the last time of anything from a high school athletics that they get to represent their school, represent their community. So there is kind of some finality coming into it as well for a lot of these players here once this game wraps up, Josh, here in Minot.
Yeah, a last hurrah for some of these players. And like you said, fun to see Terrell out in the circle for one final time, as she'll get to be pitching on her home field, and maybe a little bit different of a look. It's the only pitcher starting here that we haven't seen so far in this tournament, so maybe a different look, Chase, that the East will have to face with Terrell in the circle.
Yeah, and the top throw lineup is going to be fun to watch to see what that happens, because Minot again made it way to the state tournament, falling to Williston in Class A as a runner-up, and seeing what the Magi are kind of being a part of here. They've been a really good softball program, particularly since the turn of 2020 here in the West, and the A has kind of owned it after a great run by the West Fargo Packers. But Dickinson, Mandan, the Bismarck Century Patriots been knocking on the door, now Williston here. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see, and she's gone up against really good competition here throughout her career as well, Josh, as we get you ready for the national anthem here in a few short moments.
Yes, we will now step aside here with the national anthem on deck now, but we've heard our American Crystal Sugar starting lineups already, and the teams getting fully introduced here to this Minot crowd after a first day in Grand Forks. It was a bit of a rainy start to it, but eventually cleared up, and by the time we left, it was pretty gorgeous there out at UND. But it was a great time out in Grand Forks, and now wrapping things up here in Minot with Game 3. We've had some cool storylines throughout, with players making it to the series for the first time in a while, or first time in school program history with Minot North. So we'll step aside and come back with our first pitch around the break here, stepping aside for National Anthem on YourLiveEvent.com.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. The Outlaws are coming back. The World of Outlaws Case Construction Late Model Series is coming back to Ada, the Norman County Raceway. Saturday, June 28th, the World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Car Series will have 2 shows at Red River Valley Speedway, Saturday, May 31st and August 23rd. For tickets and more information, visit ncraceway.com. RedRiverValleySpeedway.com or follow on Facebook.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Get ready, Ada! Big Blown Monster Trucks will invade Norman County Fair with one big show. June 20th, Monster Trucks and more. Plus all new family affordable prices while they last. VIP tickets include a pit party pass and the best seat. Get tickets online at legendsofmonstertrucks.com or get them late at the gate. Your Monster Truck ticket is your free entrance into the fair. Get your tickets now. One big show, June 20th, to see the legends of the monster truck world at the Norman County Fair. It's gonna get wild.
Welcome back as we have got All-Star Softball on tap here for you. National Anthem is in the book. Starting lineups have been introduced. And the Western All-Stars will take the field as they are the home team for this third and final game. The East All-Stars hosting both of the first two games in Grand Forks. Then we have the skills competition. You can rewind on this to go recap that if you missed it to this point, but the West All-Stars coming out on top in that skills competition. So if you count the skills competition, it's 2-1 in favor of the West for events, but the softball games themselves, 1 apiece again with a 5-0 East All-Stars victory in game number 1, and then a 16-13, completely different game in game number 2 that the Western All-Stars come out on top. Some performers to keep an eye on that we saw in game number 1 from the East side. Olivia Calvis, Parker Strand, both with a couple runs batted in for the Eastern side. Then in game 2 for the West, Mallory Mose had 3 runs batted in. Sydney Barch had 3 runs batted in. They combined for 7 hits in that game out of the 2 and 3 spots. So Mose and Barch, a couple of bats to keep an eye on. Yancer came in, scored 3 runs, also had 2 runs batted in. Shipman also had 2 hits, 2 runs scored, a run driven in. So a lot of bats to be worried about on the Western All-Stars side as we are getting ready with a final meeting on the mound. Olivia Calvis is ready to step into the batter's box and get things started. Our umpires for this afternoon's contest, Jeremy Ackerman, John Young, and Jeremy Feller will be doing the umpiring here this afternoon. It is now time for our Red River Valley Speedway and Norman County Raceway first pitch of the game as Reagan Terrell is set to take the circle and deliver our first pitch of the ball game. Calvis into the batter's box. Deaver behind the plate, Terrell to the rubber, and we are set and ready to go. And our first pitch comes in just a little bit low to get us started. Again, brought to you by Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway. Friday night races start at 7 at the Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo. You can check out the World of Outlaws sprint cars on August 23rd. For more information, you can find at redrivervalleyspeedway.com. The 2-0 is chopped over the third baseman and into left field for a base hit. Calvis is going to try to get 2 as it's bobbled in left field. And that is how game number 3 gets started.
Yeah, really nice swing, and really for Abigail Hucken, she had no chance at that, Josh, unless she was about 9 feet on that, as that was just immediately chopped on the turf and just took a big high hop, and nicely done by Calvis, off and rolling here for the East All-Stars.
Runner in scoring position to start things off, and Calvis, a good runner to have in that scoring position. First pitch taken for a ball by Caitlin Kackman, the West Fargo Packer. So that one grazes the outside corner for strike 1. Terrell comes set, winds, fires, laced a base hit into left field. This is going to score Calbus with the throw cut off at third. Play at second, safe there. And Calbus is in feet first, trading places. As Kackman goes in feet first to second, trading places with Calbus, who scores. It is already 1-0. East All-Stars on top.
That was a really good swing, barreled up by Kackman going down the line. Just let that ball travel through the zone, and a couple extra base hits already here for the East All-Stars.
Yeah, that was the story of Game 1. They didn't have a whole lot of hits, but they were very timely ones, and they found some gaps. And that was a good pitch on the outside corner, and Kackman just stayed with it. And I kind of mentioned that yesterday when I was seeing it downfield side as Aubrey King flares one foul over the first base dugout. She was keeping her head down on the base, on the softball, and on those pitches that were outer third, she was fouling them off left side and just seeing them all the way in. No balls, 2 strikes to King from Fargo North. Runner in scoring position again, nobody out, same situation. She takes high and inside for ball 1. Terrell still way ahead, looking for a first strikeout. Off-speed pitch, and it comes in low. King thought about it, but did not pull the trigger. Count even at 2. Here's the pitch, jam shot. It's going to stay in fair territory. Tough play over to first is not there. And into third base, advancing is Kackman. So it's first and third still now with nobody out as King got one off the knuckles, but fists it out and legs it to first.
She also got one off the knuckles yesterday, Josh, where
That is right.
She had to get looked at, but really for Colzer, there was just nothing she could do with that. I mean, it was like trying to go to the 9th green and put some backspin on a golf ball, and that's exactly what King did. Just by the time it hit the turf, it just did not bounce toward the second baseman there, Colzer.
No, I mean, from up here, it looked like the ball might have spun towards first. It was what it was going to be, but it kind of just died where it was, making the play virtually impossible.
And now you go from her to Bailey LaRue, future VCSU Viking, and she really got it going, Josh, in the home run derby in just terms of those singles, doubles, a slashing kind of a hitter.
Yeah, LaRue, line drive type of power as she takes one up high. King will advance down to second base without a throw. So 2 in scoring position now for a dangerous hitter in LaRue. You mentioned going to VCSU, and she has some really good pull power. Takes outside for ball 3.
The way this is starting kind of reminds you of almost game 2 yesterday a little bit, Josh, where in the second inning, you and I were kind of joking if 10 runs was going to be enough in that game.
Inside for ball 4, and yeah, we're looking to have more of a game number 2 like start to this one than game number 1, as the bases are now loaded for the HCV Burrow and Carsey Hattelstad.
Playing third base, number 22, Carsey Hattelstad.
Hattelstad, one of 3 Burrows here, as this one is slashed foul right side. No balls and a strike. This one comes in a little bit low towards the ankles, or no, it is 1-1 is the count right now. Hattelstad swings through it, 1-2.
Say Terrell right now, Josh, is still looking for that first out to come.
Yes, this would be a big one right here. Hattelstad trying to put a crooked number on the scoreboard, and Reagan's trying to get out of this jam. Almost had the swing and miss she was looking for, but Hattelstad stays strong and fouls that one back to the screen, just barely staying alive. The 1-2 pitch. Off speed, it skips in. Not much backstop there. There is no play at the plate, though, as Kackman slides in safely for the second East All-Star run of the game.
I got to be decisive, and Kackman was. Once it got by Deaver, able to get all the way to the backstop. Like you said, Josh, not a lot of real estate, but if you go off the pitch and you maybe get a good fortuitous bounce like Kackman did, you can still score, and Caitlin's got some speed to burn as well.
Absolutely. Here's the 2-2. Hattelstad is gone on strikes. Big strikeout for Reagan in the circle there for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the catcher, number 14, Ava Hensrud.
Ava Hensrud now stepping in for the East All-Stars. This one goes down on the ground, so that will allow a run to come home. King will advance, and it is 3-0 East All-Stars after a productive out.
Colzer's had to play a little bit of everything already at second base, Josh.
Yeah, this has not been an easy defensive inning for the West. Just a lot of... Here's one to the gap. Off the bat of Hoffman. It's going to split the gap, roll to the wall. Hoffman is into second base. Oh, and they throw behind her. She's going to go to third. She's safe.
Leah Hoffman absolutely baited the left fielder, waiting to see where she was going to throw. If it was going to second, she was already off and running. Otherwise, she was going to put on the brakes. It was to third, Josh. But once you saw the throw come to second, she was hauling to third base.
Yeah, she kind of slowed up, it seemed like, at second base and got the throw to come towards second, and she just bolted to third. A heady play right there. In there for a called strike to begin the at-bat to Parker Strand.
Going back to Hoffman, what is she watching? Eddie Rosario from the Twins, a couple of years ago, making similar moves?
That one comes up inside 1-1 to Strand, who we saw in the running competition. Has some good wheels, trying to put that in action now. Ground ball, second base. Throw to first will be in time. Just barely. Making that play over at first, but the East All-Stars strike first and strike hard for a 4-0 lead through 1/2 inning on YourLiveEvent.com.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
Nothing is the score on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard as we move to the bottom of the first inning, and we have our first Hillsboro EDC player interview with Chase Miller standing by in the dugout.
Thank you very much, Josh. Presley Tavetta was just telling me how fun and exciting Arizona and Grand Canyon University is going to be, so we'll get to that in a moment. But first for you, Presley, able to pitch yesterday up at UND in this particular softball series. Just what's one thing you've really liked so far? It's a quick series, obviously, from a state tournament and everything else, but what have you really liked just getting to know some of the players from across the state?
I think it's been really fun, like getting to play with girls you usually during regular season play against. So getting to know them and just like how good their character and playing how they are is just great.
This interview is brought to you in part by the Hillsboro EDC. Let's talk about Grand Canyon University. A little farther away, obviously, from the West Fargo metropolis of North Dakota, but what made GCU just be the right fit for you academically moving forward?
They had the perfect program that I was really interested in going into. I wanted to kind of major and minor in something, but the program that I found has a good combination of both. So, yeah.
Through these hitters, what's the one thing that you've noticed as a pitcher against these West hitters?
They're very good, and I just have to be really smart, especially when I'm up in the count, not to give them anything too pretty, but I know that I have a good defense behind me, so even if I do give up a hit, I know that it's okay.
What's a memory that you've taken so far? Was it cornhole? Was it just getting to know the girls? Just what's a memory you've really enjoyed?
Probably not cornhole because I lost the first round, me and my partner did. I would say just the very first game, the East came out very strong, which is not typical. Everyone just kind of thinks that the West is going to come out. So for us East girls to make history of shutting them out was very special.
What would a rubber series win mean here in this series where the West has kind of dominated the last, a couple of times? What would a win mean for the East?
Sorry.
Well, what would a win mean for you guys in the East here in this one, Presley?
It just shows that the East does have, like, the good players as well, and that they can all come together.
Final thing for me, again, Presley DeVetter joined us. If you've been playing in it now, why should someone aspire to be in this particular All-Star game for softball? Why should someone want to be, playing in this series?
You have an opportunity to show people that usually don't see you play what you got, and, it's just their last opportunity, especially as seniors, if you're not going on to play in college, just last times to play with new people and leave it all on the field.
Hey, Presley, thanks so much for your time. We'll let you go enjoy this one, and best of luck here today.
Thank you.
Presley DeVetter from West Fargo Cheyenne. Back to you, Josh.
Thanks, Chase. Maybe not the elite cornhole player of the group, but she is a very impressive player from her pitching to everything she does on the field. This ball is hit well to center field. It's back, and the catch is made at the very back of this field at the 220 mark. Hauling it in was Caitlin Kackman, so giving it a ride where the West All-Stars with Hallie Baker on that at-bat was trying to go yard after doing what she did in the home run derby, but this one will stay 4-0 after 1 on yourliveevent.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
The East All-Stars up by 4 runs as we head to the top of the second inning on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. It's been a fun series so far. We've had some good storylines, and now we've got Hensrud at the plate leading it off for the East All-Stars after they put a dent in that scoreboard. Leadoff doubles from Calbus and then Kackman. King added on as well. RBI ground out from Ava Hensrud. Just kept the line moving. We nearly saw our first home run of the series in the bottom half of the inning from Baker, but it stays in the yard. Kackman with the catch, and there is a base hit up the middle. Aubrey Hensrud getting to first base. Leadoff knock for the East. Here's, we flip it up back to the top of the lineup. It's Calbus from senior skip day yesterday in Grand Forks. Now she's back with us in Minot. The leadoff batter started this game off with a bang and a double to left field.
And she still has to go to school tomorrow, Josh. One more day at Fargo North.
Unbelievable. I mean, some of these girls have been graduated for weeks now. This is a pop-up to the right side, another quick out.
The rural areas in North Dakota are kind of like done like May 15th, May 20th. A lot of them are done during a graduation for Memorial Day weekend. Just Fargo had a couple extra longer breaks, so that's why they're so long this year in terms of going into June.
Inside to Kackman to begin her second at bat. She traded places with Calbus last time with an RBI double to plate the first run of the game. Hit to center field, drifting back towards the wall on the warning track. The catch is eventually made by Barch in center field. So we've had a couple, as Chase, you can probably see a little bit more carry on the ball on the ones that are hanging in the air.
There's a little more carry with that wind as we talked about too, and you're just seeing these girls, I think, after seeing what yesterday was to today, just understanding kind of the quality of pitching that you're going to see. The East All-Stars, though, they have came out and just kind of jumped so far on Terrell here, but she's doing a good job and has a chance to get out of the second, Josh, with the goose egg and see if the West Bats can, come up to the plate.
There's King as this one gets to the backstop, and Peyton Quam is in at second base now. Quam getting the running duties. So she advances into scoring position with 2 down. King, jam shot, and it's off the glove at shortstop, which will plate the run. Coming home, Quam is safe, and King will stay put at first base. A lunging effort at shortstop from Baker, but it comes up an inch short, and it will plate another East All-Star run.
You can't fault the hustle there by Baker, Josh. I mean, she gave it all that she had, but the ball just kept slicing away from her, where she had to try to make kind of almost a awkward, do I dive, do I not dive, kind of play right there.
LaRue first pitch swinging. This one ends up over in the fan section on the third base dugout side. A lot of early swinging counts here. LaRue down 0-1, 2 outs, runner at first base, slashed to the left side. It will get down foul. It's extra bases if it stays fair in the corner, but LaRue now finds herself in the 0-2 hole. Outside, a good chase pitch right there. Trying to get a nibble off the outside corner and a good pitcher's count, but LaRue does not bite. Here's the 1-2. That one gets the outside corner, comes back to grab it, and Terrell is out of the second inning, allowing just the 1 run to come across. 5-0 East All-Stars on yourliveevent.com.
Stay up to all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Bottom of the second inning here, Western All-Stars trying to get themselves on the board, but first we send it down to our very own Chase Miller standing by with the last of the Burrows.
Thank you very much, Josh Boyko. As yes, we make our way through the Burrow trio here in the Shield Softball All-Star Series. Joining us is Kaylee Kittleson here. Kaylee, just for you, what does it mean to get nominated to this particular event, and what are some memories that you've had so far in 24 hours between Grand Forks and Minot here?
Honestly, it's been such an honor playing with those 2 other Hillsborough girls have been so amazing. I mean, I've been with them since I was in 12U, and I'm still with them here, but it's just so fun playing with everyone here. I mean, a lot of competitors, a lot of different things going on, but it's going great.
And to finish your best ever program record, finishing 3rd place at the state tournament, what does just that mean to leave a legacy for the future players coming up, making it to state, but also finishing the best ever in program history?
I mean, it's big shoes for them to step in, but I believe that they can do it. I mean, third in state is amazing. I mean, of course we wanted first, but we got 3rd. That's still really good. But just playing there, got my 3rd home run there, so that's pretty awesome. Couldn't have came at a better time. But yes, it's super fun being in that environment.
Take us through just your future plans coming up here in the fall. Where's the next step for you here, Kaylee?
I will be attending NDSU for nursing.
Okay, what made NDSU just be the right fit, but also nursing for you for that degree?
I've always wanted to go to NDSU for nursing especially, and my mom was a nurse, and she kind of gave me the idea of going to nursing, and I've always wanted to do it since I was little.
When it comes to softball, what is something someone should aspire to be in this series? What have you gained from it in terms of a softball player, and what makes it kind of fun to be a part of since it started back in 2017?
I mean, definitely patience and just waiting for that pitch, that right pitch to come in, swing at that right pitch. I mean, it comes with a lot of frustration too, but you just have to move past that. You have to have a good mentality, and that's what I'm trying to do.
So game 1 went to the east, game 2 went to the west. What about game 3? What have you liked so far from the club on your side to get that a 5-0 lead here in the second?
I mean, we came in right away. We were on the at-bats right away, and I hope we can do that all throughout the game.
Final thing for me, just to go out with the Burros here one more time, just what does it say about the program from Coach Corey Erickson, those have been before you? What does it just mean to have, 3 Hillsboro Central Valley Burros representing here the state tournament?
It is such an honor. I mean, I don't think the All-Stars have had 3 Hillsboro Burros before, so it's such an honor. All of us 3 girls work so hard together, and we know how to lift each other up, and I know how to lift them up, and they know how to lift me up, so it's been awesome playing with them.
Awesome. Haley, thanks so much for your time, and best of luck moving forward at NDSU.
Thank you so much.
Josh, let's send it back to you.
As we see a close play over at first base, but the out is recorded on the at-bat. And again, thank you, Chase Miller, for catching up with the last of the 3 Burros we'll hear from in Kaylee Kittleson alongside teammates Peyton Quam and Carsey Hadelstad here for the Eastern All-Stars as they are up 5-0. 2 outs recorded as Colzer on a close play at first base is out on the 6-3 putout. This one flared to right field, fouling out a play off the bat of Kinley Peterson. 2 down as a good effort so far from Hensrud in the circle. Has done a nice job throwing strikes, competitive pitches, but not over the heart of the plate where the West All-Stars bats can get to them like they did in Game 2. Not Hensrud specifically in Game 2, but they just lit up the scoreboard for the most part in that game. Hensrud had a scoreless appearance in game number 1 for 3 innings. This is a base hit to center field, getting down for the first knock for the West. Peterson extends the inning with a 2-out single.
Now batting, the pitcher, number 16, Reagan Terrell.
And now Reagan will be coming up with a runner on first, 2 down. Runner goes down to second. There will be a throw into the runner, and Peterson's going to try to get to third base. Quick throw. Oh, in safely on a close play. Head first dive and a nice hustle. Kinley Peterson chugs into third base ahead of the tag from Hadelstad. The throw from left field came in very quickly as Calbus charged it hard, but the runner is safe. This one into some traffic at the plate. Might have got the umpire, but Hensrud with the stop. The Fargo North battery Grand Forks Central battery between the Hensrud sisters. This one hit to center field, and the catch is made by Caitlin Kackman to retire the side both times, in fact, to end the first and the second inning. Kackman with a grab in center to hold the West All-Stars at bay. 5-0, the East on top on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard on your live event.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Top of the third inning now, the East All-Stars staying steady after a couple of innings with Hensrud in the circle, holding the West All-Stars at bay. As Terrell will go back to the circle, Hadelstad back to the batter's box. Carsey Hadelstad struck out swinging in her first plate appearance. Hadelstad connects and swings a ground ball through the left side for a base hit.
All right, Josh, we go from there now to Coach Cedarstrom here from Minot High. Gerard joined us. And Coach Cedarstrom, just what does it mean to host this particular All-Star Series? Back in 2017 is when it started, but the first one here in the Magic City, and also for yourself having a couple local products with Minot North, and Delax Burlington, getting a chance to show off as well here on this turf.
Well, I think it's great that they're rotating it around the state, so everybody gets a chance to see what it is. There's a lot of talent out here. And every year there's a lot of talent, and it's kind of fun to watch them showcase a little bit. And yeah, we have some local kids, Velva, Delac, Minot, Washburn. I mean, they all play up here on this field, so it's kind of nice. It's kind of a home field, I guess, but a lot of them play on here, so it's kind of fun.
Did you stay in Grand Forks after the state tournament? Did you make the trek back Highway 2 within 24 hours after playing there last night as well after the state tournament?
I came back Saturday, and then I came back again last night.
For you going forward here, just what's one thing you've kind of taken away as a coach, just getting to know some of the more of the players and having a chance to speak with some of these coaches? Is it shop talk with softball, or is it more just getting to know people just across the state?
Well, I mean, my philosophy is I always go and have fun. We work hard and have fun, and I get to know a lot of coaches and a lot of players on other teams. And to me, that's how you help grow the sport. And, I mean, I know a lot of the coaches, and I have a good time with them. And Bryce is a good dude. We have a lot of fun together. And I coached him back when he was in high school. But, no, it's fun. And getting to know these kids in a different light, talk to them about the game and how they've learned it. It's kind of fun. It's real interesting. And I just go and have fun with a group of kids.
Last thing I'll ask you, just having a couple of Minot High Majets with you, with Sydney, Hallie, and alongside with Reagan, just what does it mean to have those three girls particularly with you one more time here representing Minot High School?
Well, they're three awesome players, and three better than that. They're awesome people, and they represent the game. They come out and play hard and keep their emotions in check, and they just try and go hard, and it's kind of fun to watch them play right here for the last time ever. So it's kind of cool.
Coach Cedarstrom, thanks so much for your time. We'll let you go enjoy this one, see if the West can make a comeback here in game number 3.
Yeah, hopefully we can hit the ball and score some runs.
All right, back to you, Josh.
Thanks a lot. Thank you, Chase, and thank you to Gerard Cedarstrom there, as that player interview brought to you by Hillsboro EDC. We are through 2.5 innings. The East held at bay in the top of the third. We go to the bottom half with the West trying to strike back on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
I'll have Hannah coming up here, Josh.
Okay, thanks, Chase. And welcome back here as we have got the West All-Stars coming to bat with Ava Hensrud in the circle and Aubrey Hensrud at the plate, as we will now turn it over for another interview brought to you by Chase Miller and Hillsboro EDC.
Thank you very much. Josh has joined us here from the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders is Hannah Rose Rodriguez. Hannah, for you, what have you just enjoyed about this softball all-star series here in terms of just getting to know some of the players and getting to maybe see some different faces in Class B as well?
Yeah, well, the whole event has been set up just amazingly for them to have a good time. And it's all these kids I get to watch in our conference and kind of envy, and I get the ability to coach them. They are a wild bunch, and it's so fun. They're going out for everything, 110%, and it's really an honor to be able to just be here.
And for yourself too, making it to state, which was in Grand Forks, to have it in Grand Forks yesterday, just how sweet was that to have a couple of tournaments in your own backyard?
It was awesome. We never let that go. Take it really seriously. It's an honor to have it at home. Obviously we went in as the 1 seed. We know how that worked out, but you know what? They worked their butts off, came out with 2 wins. Can't ask for anything more than that. Only 3 teams get to win on the last day. So,
as a coach, how have you seen the game of softball just grow here in the state of North Dakota, and particularly with the Scheels Softball All-Star Series? Back in 2017, seeing the 2 classes, just how have you seen it grow over the last 5-10 years in particular?
I started coaching just a couple years before the All-Stars had started, and just watching the number of kids that get nominated and get selected, and the ability that has gone up between start and now is just unreal, and it's so cool to be able to all watch them in one event. Hopefully it keeps growing and we get some more kids for the next few years to have just a great time.
And from the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders perspective, Taylor Kilgore joining you here as well. Just what does it mean to be here but also be with a fellow Rough Rider?
It means everything. TK has a special place in my heart anyway, but being here and being able to coach with her for a couple more days is all I could ever ask for. So it's very cool.
I know the one thing too, just what was working for you guys to make it through the EDC tournament, also make it to state. Just what was working as the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders to kind of that stretch at the late part of May to make it, to Albrecht Field there?
The late part of the season was the chemistry. I mean, obviously we have a great pitcher, we have great bats, but the chemistry in the last 2 weeks was just undeniable. They were having a great time. They were laughing at each other, supporting each other through everything, and it just was on an absolute high. So.
Last thing for you here, Hannah, before we let you go. Why should someone coach in this? Obviously with Coach Konchak, Coach Cederstrom, Bryce across the way. Why should someone give up their time, so to speak, right after the season? Because it's quick if you make state. Why should someone coach in this All-Star event?
It's actually funny. All four of us are brand new this one. We finally took the jump and the leap and to coach these girls, and it is the coolest experience to just be able to see them off into their futures and the last games that they're playing so intently and with so much fun. Just jump at the opportunity if you get it. Be here.
Now, again, it's Coach Rodriguez. Thanks so much for your time. Best of luck to the East All-Stars here in Game 3. Back to you, Josh.
Thank you, Chase, and a lot of action going on. We're chatting with Hannah Rose Rodriguez. Thank you to Chase Miller and Hillsboro EDC for bringing us those interviews. As Baker just got hit by pitch right there, bringing up Yancer. But to recap the inning, Gretchen Deaver led off with a leadoff single, and then it came around to score as Hudkins put one in play to third base. Hadelstad threw to second base. The glove was not there as King. The play was contested at second base, close play. King couldn't get a glove on it. It rolls into right field. So Deaver scores. Hudkins goes to third. Barch with a missile to center field, but right to Kackman. It was a line out. And then Shipman came in, grounded out to first base, but plated the Hudkins run to make it 5-2. The West getting on the scoreboard here. This one low, throw down to second base, not in time, as that'll be a stolen base. As Baker steals that one after she got hit by a pitch in the most recent at-bat. This one outside, and it is ball 4, putting Yancer on first. So a hit batter and a walk extends the inning for Colzer, who grounded out to short in her first plate appearance. Tying run is at the plate technically right now for the West All-Stars. Taken inside and 2-0. This is the first time that the West has been able to get to Hensrud through 5+ innings that they've seen her. This one flared into center field. It's going to be caught. Nice job tracking that down to end the inning. And 2 runs come across for the Western All-Stars on 1 hit, an error, and a productive ground out playing across that second run. We're through 3 innings. It is a 3-run ball game here on your live event in the final game, the rubber game of the Scheels All-Star Softball Series.
I'd been a stay-at-home mom for probably about 7 or 8 years, and so I was looking for what that next step in my life was going to be. I've been a reading corps tutor for 4 years now. It's really been one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. I've just seen so many kids come in that really lacked confidence. Just to see that transformation into confident readers where they know that their skills have improved and that they can do this, that's really awesome. My name is Jackie Knodel, and I'm a reading corps tutor.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back. We are nearing the midway point of the rubber match of this final All-Star Series game. Kaya Hennings will be taking the circle for the West as we've got wholesale changes, including Shipman over to first base on the infield. But let's get you caught up on this one, courtesy of Bank North, who has been a trusted financial partner for generations, helping customers and communities build, grow, and prosper. To see what values-based banking can do for you, visit banknorth.bank today. Bank North, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. And let's get you caught up. Olivia Calbus and Caitlin Kackman led off with back-to-back doubles to start this game. Aubrey King then with a single, so 3 hits right off the bat. And then Ava Hensrud and LaRue plating runs in that inning as well. A productive out on a ground out for Ava Hensrud. Hoffman with a ringing double, and that made it 4-0 early in this one. The East All-Stars jumped out on top. They also tacked on a run in the second inning, courtesy of an RBI single from Aubrey King. This one comes in at the knees, but a little bit low. A ball and a strike to Hensrud at the plate, with Hennings in the circle now. The last 2 runs coming at courtesy of the West. This one runs in inside, 2-1. Gretchen Deaver led off with a single. She came around to score after Hudkins put one in play to third base. An error that got thrown into right field allowed Deaver to come home and score, and then Shipman with the productive out, grounds out to first base, plating Hudkins to give the West those 2 runs. That is your Bank North in-game update. Hensrud, a pop-up on the infield and out of play now. It goes. It is a foul ball to even the count at 2. Here's the even 2-2 pitch by the bat of Hensrud for strike 3 swinging. Down she goes for out number 1. So Ava Hensrud is out, and now, or sorry, that is Aubrey Hensrud there with the swinging strikeout, and here is Calbus now. Takes a strike to begin her at bat as she doubled to lead off the game, came around to score, and then grounded out for 3 in the second inning. Here's Hennings in the game with the 0-1 pitch just outside. She went 3 innings in game 1, just 1 earned run, 2 runs surrendered overall, but she has been the most swing and miss heavy pitcher in this series. Picked up 6 strikeouts in game number 1 in 3 innings of work. Also got 2 innings at the end of game 2 when she closed it out. 4 strikeouts in those 2 innings. Pop up left side, caught, 2 down. So that's 10 strikeouts in 5 innings for Hennings. Calbus pops out to third, and that'll bring up Caitlin Kackman now, who has hit the ball well in this series. We saw a couple of good at-bats in game number 2, an RBI double, and a fly out to deep center field in 2 plate appearances today. She grounds this one to the pull side, to the bag in time. It is a 1-2-3 inning for Kaya Hennings coming in, slamming the door shut as the West All-Stars starting to gain a little bit of momentum. 2 unanswered runs and a 3-up, 3-down inning. To the bottom of the 4th we go. 5-2, the East All-Stars on top on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard.
DJ Coulter through American Family Insurance provides all of our insurance needs. We have both vehicles through him. We have our house coverage through him. We have an umbrella through him. We're with another large insurance provider for 20 years, and to make a change was a very big deal to us. DJ himself sat down with my husband and I and went through all of our policies, everything that we were looking to switch. I would certainly recommend the DJ Coulter Agency, as they are so helpful. If I have a question and I call, someone actually answers the phone. I send an email and I get a response promptly. If I want a one-on-one meeting with anyone, they will meet with us, and DJ will meet with you as well. Plus, I love how they give back to the community. My family and my children play a lot of sports. No matter what event we go to, you are going to see the DJ Coulter Agency name there, and that shows how they give back to the community in which they serve, and I love that.
And we join our bottom of the fourth inning now. First pitch with Hensrud, the battery. Ava and Aubrey Hensrud working with each other, the identical twins from Grand Forks Central. This one is fouled back and out of play to even up the count at 1. It is Mose at the plate right now for the West All-Stars. 5-hit game in Game 2, the MVP of that one for sure. Was responsible for bringing in 3 runs, scored 1 herself. And Sydney Barch also had 3 RBIs in that game. It looked like we were going to maybe have one of those both teams in double digits type of field games in Game 3 after the East jumped out on top 4-0, but things have settled down a little bit. Just 1 run since the first for the East, and the West coming back with 2 runs in the bottom of the third. Payoff pitch to Mose, swings and misses. Hensrud able to go upstairs and get the strikeout.
Now batting, playing second base, number 16, Reagan Terrell.
Here is Terrell now with 1 down. Takes on the inside corner for a strike. Swung on, hit pretty well to left field. Got a little bit of carry to it, but making the play in left for out number 2, the East. 2 up, 2 down here in the bottom of the fourth.
It kind of reminds me a little bit of Game 1, Josh, where, the West had some decent swings, but it just seemed like it always found a glove, a little bit in Game number 1 back out last night.
That has kind of been the story of the game, and there's been a couple that went the East way with just some choppers that went over some heads or got through a bleeding hole in the infield. This one on the outside corner, 0-2. Pop-up, infield, could be playable. Hadelstad calls, catches, and retires the side quickly. 3 up, 3 down, as the fourth sees nobody reach base for either side. And we are through 4 now on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard. Same score as an inning ago, 5-2, East on top.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting, with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Let the geeks at GK Technology help you with your agricultural data. Their agronomists know agriculture. When it comes to creating soils and zone maps to maximize yields in your fields, you can trust the people with decades of experience in site-specific agriculture. Everyone at GK Technology has a background in agriculture, so they know what makes a farm run, and they speak your language. The geeks at GK Technology have a map and an app for that.
Couple defensive substitutions sprinkled in here as Kate Lemoyne has now entered the game and is playing third base for the West. It'll still start the same in the batting order for the East. Aubrey King from Fargo North will come to the plate first, and then LaRue is still on deck ready to follow. We'll see if there are any changes made after that in the batting order, but we head to the top of the 5th now. Scoring is slowed down for the East. Scoreless in their last 2 innings, including a 1-2-3 they were set down last time by Kaya Hennings, who is back out for inning number 2. In on the hands a little bit for King, but she will reach safely, and it's about time she reached safely on one. In on her hands, Chase, as she's had some bad luck with these jam shots through the first couple games, but she's into first safely for a leadoff single.
Yeah, and you just see the strength of the hands, though, Josh, to constantly put it out and play. Like you said, you're just going to be unfortunate sometimes because the softball just keeps running in at you, not running away when she's been at the plate.
Here is LaRue. It seems hard to get one past LaRue. She's got good hands at the plate, too. She fouls one back for strike 2.
Base, number 44, Bailey LaRue.
Hennings working from that far third base side of the rubber and misses in the right-handed batter's box. Medina is now catching this game. Swung on and missed for strike 3. LaRue goes down swinging. And now we'll see Kilgore coming to the plate in the Hattelstad spot of the lineup, batting fifth.
Number 7, Taylor Kilgore.
So it'll be Taylor Kilgore with 1 out and King at first base. No balls and a strike. Here's Hennings. This is a tough angle from the righty-righty matchup. This one sails to the backstop, and King is in standing at second base. It's interesting the way that Hennings works because she starts way, way on that third base side, but she kind of, with her body, comes across the rubber, so she's not staying all the time from that third base side. She's pretty even with the rubber when she follows through and when she's releasing the pitch. Here's the 2-1 to Kilgore. Inside, nearly got her in the elbow, but spins away from it. 3 balls and a strike the count. Swung on and missed, got in on the hands. Almost an unhittable pitch. Here's the payoff with King at second base. Swung on and missed for strike 3, and Hennings continues to be the strikeout pitcher of this series that can come in and get a K when she needs it. That's 3 on the afternoon and back to back. Here is Peyton Quam being added to the batting order. This one chopped foul up the third base line. So Quam perhaps maybe coming into catches. Ava Hensrud was in that spot, both in the batting order and positionally. No balls and a strike to the Burrow. Swung on the missed foul, tipped back into the glove. More swing and miss seen from Hennings. The 0-2, just a bit high. Quam doesn't have a super large strike zone to begin with, but a very tight pitch that missed just a bit up. Hennings trying to put up another 0. Up the middle, off of her glove to second base. The throw is in time to first. Quam is out and the run is cut down, so the East held scoreless once again. Hennings comes in and has done a fantastic job through 2 innings of work. To the bottom of the 5th, the West trying to get this game a little bit closer on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard on your live event.
The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club is made up of parents, fans, and community members who work together to build team and community spirit. The Hillsborough Central Valley Booster Club supports Hillsborough and Central Valley students.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
Did you know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We at Irie Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Bottom of the fifth here, as the West All-Stars trying to get a little bit closer. They have not been able to put up much against Hensrud in the circle, who's been out there the entire time. To first base, juggled. I don't even know. That is going to be safe at first base right there. Very close play, as the first baseman trying to grab it was LaRue. Raced over to the bag. The second baseman, King, was also there, as they both kind of ended up at first base. The ball was juggling around, and the runner is safe to begin the inning. This one hit well to right field, sending the outfielder back. The catch is made at the wall on the warning track. Amazing play out in right field for out number one.
Yeah, Presley Tavetta right there. Josh just made a sensational play.
I mean, that is extra bases written all over it, as Barch gave that one a ride. She's done that a couple times, put a charge into one, but comes up just a little bit short. Here's someone else who can put a charge in one is Shipman. Already has a run driven in. Swings and pops one up, left field, playable. Catch is made for out number two, so a quick couple outs after the leadoff reach. And the ball has gotten away now and down to second base. It'll be a runner in scoring position for the West.
Now batting shortstop, number 4, Hallie Baker.
Here is Baker, another one of those power bats for the West. They need to push something across here. Hit well, but not. It's carrying to the corner, and it's gone. It does go for Hallie Baker. I didn't think it would at first, but it is over the 210 wall, and there is the 2 runs that the West so desperately needed. With momentum on their side, Hallie Baker delivers the 2-run bomb. That one just started carrying and carrying and carrying, and eventually found its way over the left field wall.
Yeah, off the bat, Josh, like you said, it might just kind of look like a routine fly ball, but it just was a high, majestic fly, and another foot. You might have saw a home run by Barch, and another foot. There it is, actually, a home run here for the West.
And now it's just a 1-run game with Jada Remble at the plate. Swings away, chopper up the first base line. It's foul. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The West within 1 to right center field. This is going to get down for a flare base hit as King chased it as far as she could to the outfield grass. But to no avail, it drops in for a 2-out single.
Now batting number 19, Kaya Hennings.
Hennings at the plate, takes inside. Ball number 1. We saw Baker's power in that home run derby that gave the West a 23-13 win in the skills competition. And it's on display in the bottom of the 5th with the 2-run jack. Three 3-0 now to Hennings. pop-up right side, giving chase, and looks like the catch was made by King over there along the first base line to retire the side. Aubrey King able to chase that one down and end the inning, but not before Hallie King cuts into the East All-Star lead, making it just a one-run lead after 5 innings of softball in the rubber match game.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
The Norman County Fair, June 18th through 21st. Fireworks, monster truck, Laura J's strong and amazing aerial stunt show, racing, free stage entertainment, magic shows, youth and senior days, mechanical bull riding, free music, Veterans Day. It's the Norman County Fair. Get the full schedule at normancountyfair.com. There's so much more at the Freegate Fair. The Norman County Fair, June 18th through 21st, Ada, Minnesota, where summer begins and the fun never ends.
Into the 6th inning with the East All-Stars up by a singular run. They scored all 5 of those runs in the first 2 innings, but since then, Kaya Hennings has held them at bay, have not been able to put up anything since she has come into the ball game. She's still out there, and Kaylee Kittleson will bat. Jam shot, foul, not a lot of room, and it ends up in the crowd. Some ballparks, maybe even yesterday at Grand Forks, that could be playable, but tight quarters here with not much of a backstop nor foul ground. Inside 1-1.
Batting number 3, Kaylee Kittleson.
Kittleson getting her first swings of the contest. Laces one down the left field line. It's a fair ball. Kittleson rounds first. On her way to second, is in with a standing lead off double.
Nice swing down the left field line, and part of the reason why the Burros had such a good season this year was the batting, particularly of Kittleson there, Josh, and just good piece of his swing
Now
right where you want to
number
square it up
2,
on the bat.
Presley Tavetter.
That's got to feel good as Kittleson is in at second base. Now Tavetter is batting and wears one in the arm. Will jog down to first base. So 2 runners on in a big spot now as Hensrud will bat.
Now batting the pitcher, number 12, Aubrey Hensrud.
Here is Aubrey Hensrud. Getting some signs here from, maybe not signs, but just advice from Keenan Konchak. Making a visit from the third base coach's box. In there for a strike on the outside corner. Is bunt in play, perhaps? Here for trying to just advance runners and in a 1-run game get an insurance run across. Down and in. One offering. Flared foul and out of play. Hennings has done a nice job, has not allowed a run to this point, in a little bit of a jam to begin the 6th. She's been able to get the swings and misses when she needs. Here is the 1-2 offering. Ground ball. This is going to be a tough play. They're going to have to go to first. It is not in time. The bases will be loaded with nobody out. And that'll bring Olivia Calbus up to the plate in maybe the biggest spot that the series has seen.
Now batting left fielder, number 23, Olivia Calbus.
little extra time here for the home plate umpire to get back behind the plate. Hennings is ready. So is Calbus. Here we go. Up high, and the run will wisely stay put at third base. Kittleson did not run herself into an out. And our umpires today, Jeremy Ackerman, John Young, Jeremy Feller. Up high, 2-0 to Calbus. Just thinking of the East All-Stars, if they come out on top here, who would be your MVP? Calbus is certainly an option. This one fouled back to the screen, and she could cement herself a more viable vote if she were to come up with a big knock to put across more runs. Still 5-4 on the Dakota Heritage Bank scoreboard, but bases are loaded, nobody out. And it's in there for a called strike 2. Hennings winds, fires. Oh, that is right there, just off the outside corner. You could not fit a piece of paper between the plate and the corner with that pitch. Full count. Fouled off, and we'll do it again. Calbus has done a nice job extending counts throughout this series. She does so in a big moment, trying to push a run across. Down low, ball 4, and a run is in. Kittleson will walk home. The bases remain loaded as it becomes 6-4.
Nice really at bat there by Calbus, I thought, Josh. Like you said, that was a very close pitch on that previous 3-2 to keep working the at bat.
Here's Kackman, throw back to third, and Medina was trying to snipe an out at third base. We've seen the catchers be pretty active, especially in Game 2, where there was a lot of traffic trying to pick off runners. Peyton Quam loves to do that. Medina was active in doing so as well. 0-2 as Kackman is behind, but again, this is another hitter that you would love to have at the plate in this situation for the East, because that she's done a good job extending at bats, just like Calbus just did. Kackman did that in Game 2. She's done it here. Has some extra base power. That's exactly what you want at the plate right now. Pop-up foul spoils a pitch that would have been in the zone. Hennings again working from that far third base side. 0-2, got her looking, strike 3. Painted the black when she needed it most. A huge out picked up from Hennings. Aubrey King now will come to the plate, bases loaded. The 3-hitter, and she'll be going on to wrestle in college, but was one of the athletes of the year for Class A girls softball on the east side. Ground ball, second base. They come home, but the throw is off target. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. A huge turn of events. They had to try and cut down the run at the plate. It was the right throw, but it was just up the left-handed batter's box side and plates another couple runs for the East.
I agree with you, Josh. It was just a tough play, a really close one there. Good running as well with Presley Tavetter just to try to get her out at home plate, but 2 large insurance runs here for the East side.
LaRue stares at a strike on the first pitch. Still 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out. Chance to add on even more. The all-time series is more in favor of the West by a decent margin. So it'd be pretty big if the East All-Stars were able to hang on to this game and just be able to say they took the series in 2025. Outside. Throw back to third, had a chance, but safe. Close play at third. They tried to back pick on Calbus, but she is in there and immediately called for time, got herself back in safely. Just under the knees, 3-1. Laced a base hit through the left side. 1 run is in. Here comes the second, and King is in standing. 10-8. You give a good hitter a hitter's count, and they deliver. LaRue does just that.
And now 10-4 on that one, and a couple more runs coming on in, and just continue to add on to it here, Josh. And a really good piece of hitting as well that we've seen putting the ball in play in this inning for the East All-Stars.
Yes, they've done a nice job in staying away from that strikeout that Hennings has been so good. She did get Kackman looking, but that has been the one blemish on the inning for the East to this point, after they didn't really have a whole lot of good looks in one trip through the order against Hennings. They find some base hits, and they find some walks. Some good plate discipline has gotten them this lead. Up high for ball 1. It is Taylor Kilgore at the plate. Up high near the helmet. 2-0 to Kilgore, the Red River Rough Rider. Runner goes to third, safe. 3-0 is the count as the pitch was low. In there, 3-0 to Kilgore is a strike. It's going to be a tough way back into this game for the West. They've got to stop the bleeding here, as they've only got 6 outs to work with. Kilgore a little bit tardy on the swing. Foul tips it into the glove of Medina. Up high, lost her for ball 4. So Kilgore draws the base on balls, and now Peyton Quam will come to bat first and third with 1 out. As we see Kenyon Konchak just kind of talking this one over with his players, seeing what they might get cooking up on the base paths. A potential first and third steal situation. Dangerous hitter in a dangerous spot, as Quam takes a strike and a bluff throw from Medina, keeping tabs on Kilgore at first. Here is the 0-1. Squaring to bunt, takes it back and swinging away. Quam hacks one foul. Bunt probably out of play now with a 0-2 count. Called strike 3. They throw it on to second. It's picked. So they do get the out. The runner advances. 2 down, and now to Vetter coming up, or sorry, Kittleson rather, in a large spot. It's just been large spots throughout the entire inning. Lead is at 6, could be 8 with 1 swing of the bat. Kittleson in this inning already led it off with a double. A pair of looking strikeouts for the 2 outs in this inning. Outside, throw back to third. Safe is the call as LaRue had to dive back in head first. A couple of close plays. Medina has done a nice job trying to thwart the running game, or rather just the secondary leads from the east. Up high again. Outside, corner, strike three. Again, another looking strikeout. Punches out the side eventually, but not before. 4 runs come across for the East All-Stars, or 5 actually in this inning, as it is 10-4 on the Dakota Heritage scoreboard on your live event.
The world of outlaws. Late models return to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota, June 28th. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Enjoy the experience. Nationwide top 10 experience last year. Let's make it number 1 this year. World of Outlaws, late models. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Tickets now available. ncraceway.com.
As a kid growing up, man, all I wanted to do was grow up and get a chance to be on a major league field and have my Rawlings.
It's an honor to represent Gold Glove just because there's a lot of great players that I have, and I just want to be one of them.
Not just your traditional glove, different, unique, and special.
I love my Rawlings glove, and I wear it every day.
Something I envisioned since I was a little kid with my dad practicing every single day, and definitely wanted that patch.
It is a 10-4 ball game after the East All-Stars tack on 5 runs in the top half of the 6th. It's been a close game to this point. Had not been more than a 5-run contest after the 5-0 lead was cut down to 3 very quickly. But the West All-Stars running out of outs. Ground ball, shortstop. Throw over to first. Kittleson gets it there in time. A good defensive glove records out number 1. Not a lot of margin for error right now. You need to lump some base runners together in a quick manner if you're the West. Down low for ball 1. Aubrey Hensrud has been in the circle for this entire contest. The catcher was Ava Hensrud for a bit as that one is ripped foul. Peyton Quam entered in the late innings, and it's now a 1-1 count.
And Terrell did a good job of getting out in front of that one, Josh. Kilgore kind of playing, as we've seen now for these corner infielders, when you got a lead like this, you're trying to take those doubles away. There wasn't any room at all. Kilgore's pretty much playing right on the base at third.
This one popped up, foul right towards me, as it is now 1-2.
Well, don't worry, Josh. I won't get in the press box. There is some netting above you there.
Hey, we're not scared of foul balls here. The 1-2 ripped. I mean,
Bryce might be.
Good thing there's some fencing right there, and Bryce thanking his lucky stars on that one as that one was yanked foul. Again, Terrell has been out in front of those couple off-runs. She's opened up her swing, but hasn't been able to keep one in fair territory yet. This one will be fair. It's to the gap. It's going to get down for a base hit in front of Tvetter, and it's a 1-out knock for the West.
I'm going to make a call here. If Medina gets an uppercut swing, Josh, she
Now,
just missed one yesterday in left field. This could be a quick little 2-run homer potentially and get the West right back in.
They need some quick strike potential here. Out in front of it, good idea starting with the off speed there from Hensrud. Again, out in front of it, 0-2. Hensrud might have heard that call right there and said, I'm going to deliver 2 of my best pitches of this contest and keep them down, off speed, and away. Oh, this one's belted to left field. It had the distance almost that Chase Miller was calling for, but it is a loud foul ball, stays 0-2.
And just when she goes through the zone, she just has a really good elevated uppercut swing. And if she can barrel up the ball, Josh, it can go a very, very long way.
Yeah, she creates some natural lift with that swing path. Here's the 0-2. This one to shallow left. Kittleson chasing, no, but it came out of the glove on contact of the ground. That could have been our play of the game had Kittleson made it, but instead it's going to advance Reagan down to second, and it's going to go down as a single that blooped into the shallow left field portion of this park.
The answer's going to come in and courtesy run from Medina, but how about the effort, though, again, Josh? You can't fault anything. That's like the Des Bryant, was it a catch or not catch at Lambeau Field, in terms of the catch roll. Very similar, but from a softball perspective.
Yeah, this one hit well to center field, but playable. Catch will be made for a quick second out. Lemoyne gave it a ride, but comes up just a little bit short on the fly out to dead center.
Now batting, center fielder, number 1, Sydney Barch.
Here's Barch. She's had a couple good swings today, and her last at bat flew out to the warning track in right. The high and outside corner dotted there from Hensrud. Doesn't have elite velocity, but she's got really good control and placement. And again, grabs the outside corner for a strike. It's 0-2 to a dangerous hitter in Sydney Barch. To right center field, it's down in the gap for a base hit. Terrell coming around will score. It is a run batted in single for the lefty Barch, making some noise here, and there's still traffic on the base paths, still time to do some damage for the West as they draw one closer in the bottom of the 6th. You just can't leave everything to the 7th, Chase Miller.
Yeah, you can. Barch, when she makes contact, I just love the swing, just elevated, kind of a line drive kind of a hitter here, Josh, and we've seen it yesterday in Grand Forks and tonight here in Minot.
And that created a run driven in with that beautiful swing, and now Shipman, who has displayed some power, she takes one outside. There's the 1-1, high and away. And Shipman with the home run derby, the highest score with 31 in that one, and she was parking them over the right center field bleachers. Outside, 3-1. You gotta give something maybe in the zone here, and you just don't want to do that when the hitter is this good and knows they're up in the count. Here's the 3-1. High fly ball, center field drifting, but playable. The center fielder makes the grab to retire the side, and the 2 runs are stranded after Shipman gives it a ride, but comes up just a little bit short. We go to the 7th now. East All-Stars on top by 5, looking to close this one out.
I had been a stay-at-home mom for probably about 7 or 8 years, and so I was looking for what that next step in my life was going to be. I've been a reading corps tutor for 4 years now. It's really been one of the most fun jobs I've ever had. I've just seen so many kids come in that really lacked confidence. Just to see that transformation into confident readers where they know that their skills have improved and that they can do this, that's really awesome. My name is Jackie Knodel, and I'm a reading corps tutor.
Take your softball or baseball skills to the next level with personalized instruction from the professional staff at the Ball Yard. Their mission is to provide area players, young and old, the opportunity to improve their skills in a professional level facility and to provide a high level of instruction to youth players to help them achieve their goals at the Ball Yard. Come and visit the one place in the Fargo-Moorhead area where it's always summer. For more information, go online to fmballyard.com. That's fmballyard.com.
7th inning time here for the rubber game in this exciting All-Star series here. The East is trying to cut into that Western lead in the all-time series with a 2-1 series win, perhaps. Slashed off the glove at first base. Shipman had a shot at it, but Presley to Vetter comes in and a laser through the glove of Shipman gets into right field.
Now batting the pitcher, number 12, Audrey Hensrud.
Hensrud, who has been in the circle for the entirety of this contest for the East. 6 innings, 5 runs given up to the West. She bats now with the runner at first and nobody out to lead off the 7th. Down and in, scooped by Medina, throw back to first, not in time. Getting close to a half dozen throws to corner bases by Medina, trying to backpick runners. Swung on and missed, 1 and 2. Hensrud with an infield single to second base in her last at bat. Chopper snared by Hennings, throws to first, and the stretch is made. Shipman over there at first makes the catch. Chase Miller, what do you see? That was a pretty nice play.
Yeah, really good play by Hennings. That one was definition of like pretty much right off the front of the plate there, right where the plate hits the turf. It didn't really take a high hop, but really good job by Hennings, Josh, coming out of the circle right there and feeling her position.
On the outside corner to Calbus, and yeah, pitchers are athletes, as the saying goes. Getting off the rubber there was Hennings to make that play over to first base, and a nice job with the stretch at first from Shipman to save the out.
He must have grew up as a Twins fan listening to Bert Blythe and always talk about that almost every day with him and Dick Bramer.
Yeah. Oh, that's a beautiful pitch from Hennings, but it just missed. Down and away. Right where Medina had set up, just off the outside corner, though. 2-1. That one's in there, though. Elevated a little bit more, still had that same outside corner. 2-2 to Calbus. She's been in for the entire game, reached on a walk. It was an RBI walk as it brought home one of the first runs of that 6th inning. Down low at the ankles, 3-2. Outside corner, strike 3, and Calbus is gone. A lot of looking strikeouts induced by Hennings. She struck out 3 in the 6th inning, all looking, and that's the first out of her 7th inning.
Number 21, Caitlin Kackman.
Kackman, a fly ball left field. It'll go foul and lands near the fence. In play, but foul.
The one thing with Hennings in terms of her ability to pitch, Josh, as you said, from the third base side of the rubber where she comes across the diamond, but she's got a lot of movement on that softball throughout the course. So as a batter, sometimes when you don't see a pitcher go from that side, kind of cross body, it might be difficult at times to pick up the softball coming through.
Yeah, kind of Chris Sale-esque if for a major league reference. Sale a lefty, but he has just a lot of length and comes across with a very sweeping delivery. Hennings just deliberately starts from one side of the rubber and crosses over, releasing more towards the first base side, so it still kind of creates that same action. Ground ball, right side, 2 hops, and the play is made in time to retire the side. The East held scoreless in their top half of the inning. 3 outs to work with for the West, trying to extend this one or walk it off, but they've got a lot of ground to cover. 5 runs, in fact, in the bottom of the 7th.
At Thompson Public Schools, their mission is to develop lifelong learners and responsible citizens. You can visit their website, tps-k12.org, for school announcements and calendars, lunch menus, weather announcements, athletic schedules, and more. Follow them on social media and share in Tommy Pride with student updates and events with Thompson Public Schools. Thompson Public Schools thanks all students, staff, parents, alumni, and community members for their continued support. Good luck to the Tommies. Learn more at tps-k12.org.
Welcome back for the 7th inning as we have this 3 outs to play with for the West All-Stars. Looking forward to our postgame. We'll have our postgame show brought to you by Norman County Raceway, Red River Valley Speedway. We'll have our game recap to come as well, plus our Player of the game, play of the game, connection of the match as well. So a lot of stuff still yet to get to once we wrap things up, but the West are not done yet. Here is Baker, the big 2-run homer in her last at bat, takes up high. Rips one through the left side. It's a base hit. Baker continues to hit the ball well in this series. Leadoff base runner, that's exactly what you need if you're the West.
Like you said, Josh, she has really put the ball in play a good chunk of that 2-run homer. That one just put it on the ground, able to split the third baseman and the shortstop. And all of a sudden now, if you're the West All-Stars, how can you get a Mose up to the plate with a couple runners on?
Yeah.
And that on-deck circle is kind of what in the hole is what you're thinking.
They laid on a bunt. It's going to be a tough play. They go to first. It's off the glove of the covering King, so it's going to do the job, and it'll be first and third now with nobody out. This is how big innings start.
Good cover by Tveter. If that one gets by the glove there of King, and then Tveter doesn't cover, you probably get coming in to score here from Minot High on the way there at Baker, but instead he will cover it and keep her to third.
And the batter probably gets the second base in that scenario, too, that you mentioned, but keeping the runners at the corners, nothing done yet. Here is Hennings. Laced to left field, but caught. They're going to try and tag. No, the throw comes in strong enough. The trail runner will get to second, though. Man, Hennings gave that one a ride, but right in the right place was Olivia Calbus. Here is Mose now. 2 runners on for a good power hitter, and she had 5 hits in game 2, so not a bad at bat to have at the plate now, but Mose got to just put something in play and get these couple runs home. Staying disciplined, though, as she takes high. And it's a 4-pitch walk to Mose as Hensrud stays away. This one gets away. They're going to try and score a run at the plate. Save! Baker is in. So a run comes home on a throwback from Quam that did not get to Hensrud. Runners are back at first and second now. And the hometown Terrell at the plate with 1 down. Cued, caught by Kittleson. They throw back to first. Ball game. A walk-off double play, and the East comes out on top 10-6. What a way to do it in fashion right there. I believe it was Kittleson at shortstop, gunned it back over to first base on an awkwardly hit ball that she barely snared out of the air. Gets it over to first base for the final out of this ball game.
That, I think, is your Agassi precision egg play of the game, Josh, to put an exclamation point on this series.
Absolutely, is a web gem to cap it off. What a fun series that we've got here. We've still got awards to hand out, so don't go anywhere. We'll come back with our Norman County Raceway and Red River Valley Speedway postgame show in a moment.
We have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
The Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts congratulate the seniors on your success and wish you well in your future endeavors. They encourage you to step into your future, secure in the knowledge that this world needs you and the unique, inspiring gifts that only you can give. Best wishes go with you graduates as you prepare for the greater challenges ahead in a world of new possibilities. Congratulations, graduates, from the administration and staff of the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts. To all students, parents, and families of the Hillsborough and Central Valley Schools, thank you for a great year.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
This is the Norman County Raceway Red River Valley Speedway post-game show here on your live event. The All-Stars of the East come out on top 10-6, and we'll get to our recap of how it happened in a bit too. But catch the World of Outlaws in Ada. Sorry, that already happened. The Friday night race is starting at 7 for Red River Valley Speedways, as World of Outlaws were in Fargo yesterday or this last week, and then the sprint cars there again August 23rd. For more information, go to redrivervalleyspeedway.com. Norman County Raceway, of course, June 28th. Of course, the late model still coming there to Ada. Tickets now available at normancounty.raceway.com. So don't miss the races as the players now come out to receive their plaques for the All-Star Series. And Chase, yeah.
And Josh, I just wanted to say before we forget, first time since 2018 that the East has won a series here against the West. Now, the first couple years, they only played 2 games respectively, but from 2019, it's been consistent of playing 3 games to have like the rubber match of the series. But first time again since 2018 that the East has won a series here against the West in the Scheels Softball All-Star Series.
Yeah, a lot of firsts for the East, as you mentioned that one. Since 2018, the first time since the East took the series. They also shut out the West for the first time in game number 1 when we were at UND at Albrecht Field yesterday. So a couple of firsts with a shutout and a series win. First time since 2018, like Chase said. Thank you. And it's time to get now to our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game. Gonna go, could go a couple different ways here for the East, but we'll go with Aubrey King, who had hits in her first 3 at-bats and also reached on error in her last at-bat, came around to score in that big inning, and she drove in a run in both her first and third at-bats. So King is our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game from Fargo North, the Class A Eastern Player of the Senior Athlete of the Year. Aubrey King with a fantastic showing in game number 3, a big reason why they came out on top 10-6. Life takes energy. Enbridge Energy for life. Visit enbridge.com for career opportunities. And would like just also to give a honorable mention there to Hensrud in the circle as she went the distance, all 7 innings she pitched for the East All-Stars from Grand Forks Central, doing a nice job in the circle, and had her twin sister catching her behind the plate for the first half of the game too. They called a nice game together. And then our Agassiz Precision Ag Play of the Game, as mentioned before, is the last 2 outs of this game in dramatic fashion. Kaylee Kittleson catches a line drive at the shoelaces and doubles up the runner at first to end this ball game and give the East that first series win since 2018. Kaylee Kittleson is your, with her double plays, your Agassiz Precision Ag Play of the Game. Your local precision planting dealer is Agassiz Precision Ag in Hillsborough. Call 701-436-2119 or visit planterdoc.com. We'll take a quick break and then come back with more on our Red River Valley Speedway post-game show to hand out a couple more awards. We'll recap the game and tie a bow on it from Minot.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. The Outlaws are coming back. The World of Outlaws Case Construction Late Model Series is coming back to Ada, the Norman County Raceway. Saturday,
DJ Coulter.
the 8th, the World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Car Series will have 2 shows at Red River Valley Speedway Saturday, May 31st and August 23rd. For tickets and more information, visit ncraceway.com, redrivervalleyspeedway.com, or follow on Facebook.
It's time for our DJ Coulter Agency recap of the game. DJ Coulter, your auto, home, life, business, and farm insurance agency that wants a shot at your business, go to djcoulter.com. DJ Coulter Agency. Come to the man that can cover your can. Go to djcoulter.com. This is our game recap here as the East jumps out 4-0 on the first inning with Calbus and Kackman and King and company leading them to a 4-0 start. And they didn't look back from there much as they go on top 5-0 before a couple runs in the third inning come across. Shipman with an RBI ground out and an error during the Hudkins at bat in the second at third base. That plated Deaver after an RBI after a leadoff single. We're going to go down to Chase Miller now for one of our final Hillsboro EDC interviews of the day.
Thank you very much, Josh. Joining us from the West Fargo Packers is Caitlin Kackman. We were just talking about here, it's been a while. First time since 2018 that the East side has gotten the best of the West. So I guess for you, Caitlin, just what does it mean to be part of that team to bring home the hardware, so to speak, back to the eastern side of the state?
It was really amazing, and it was really fun to be a part of this team. We didn't really know each other come yesterday, but now we can say that we've all been bonded in sort of a way, and we had a lot of fun doing it, definitely. So. Yeah.
We heard a lot of East. What was it like just kind of getting to know some different players that were rivals that you obviously knew, but some from Class B that maybe you got to know a little bit better here throughout the last 24, 48 hours?
Now, I don't like my rivals, but let's just say I got a wrong impression about a lot of these girls, and I'm so glad that I got the opportunity to play with them, like the North girls, and didn't necessarily like some of them, but definitely after this I can say that I enjoyed playing with them, and they're a lot of fun, so yeah.
Why should someone give this particular softball series a chance as a softball player if they want to play in this particular game for years to come? What did you enjoy about it that someone should strive for to try to get to this point?
Just simply getting the plaque was really good. It felt really good, and as I made it as a softball player, and just the opportunity to play with the girls you don't normally play with or would even have a conversation with. And I really met a lot of these girls, and I had a lot of fun doing it. And I enjoyed winning and enjoyed having a lot of fun. So. What
was it like seeing that double play at the very end from Kittleson to LaRue on that line drive? Just take us through kind of your thoughts and where you kind of were and knowing that you won the series.
Well, I was like, at first she caught it, and I was like, okay, bet she caught it. Oh, wait, the girl on first is still off, so let's throw it there. And then I was just hyped because we had a lot of fun. We felt like the West wasn't having as much fun as we were, so we knew that we should deserve to win the series. And, well, we did, and it felt really good, too, because we had a lot of fun doing it. So
take us through your next journey here. Now that high school is officially done, so to speak, was the final things representing the West Fargo Packers. Caitlin, just take us through what is coming up next for you here come the fall.
I'm attending University of North Dakota to major in nursing because I hope to be a peds oncology nurse someday, or at least do peds, and I'm really excited to kind of take a step away from sports and really focus on school, but I plan to be involved. I'm coaching some summer softball this summer, and I'm playing in the basketball all-star game, the Lions all-star game, so I'm excited to play basketball one more time, but I'm excited to kind of take a step away from sports and focus on my academics. So
Final thing for me, just from a softball-only standpoint, just take us through your favorite softball memory all time. Obviously, here it's new with the Scheels Softball All-Star Series, but what's a memory or two, whether it's as a West Fargo Packer, travel ball, or just something, so to speak, at practice or in between, what's just something that kind of jumps off the page?
All the bus rides in the hotel rooms were so fun, and I enjoyed every single memory I made with those my teammates, and definitely winning EDC my sophomore year. That was a great memory because we'd been dry of winning it for a couple years straight, and it felt really good to finally win it. So,
hey, congratulations. We'll see you in July here on your live event for the Lions All-Star Basketball Series, and enjoy the summer until then, Caitlin.
Thank you.
That again, Caitlin Kackman joining us here. Josh, let's toss it back to you.
Thank you, Chase. We appreciate all the interviews brought to us by Hillsboro EDC as we are wrapping things up here for the All-Star Series here on our Norman County Raceway post-game show. Again, those interviews brought to you by Hillsboro EDC. Hillsboro has great jobs, school, and business and recreation. Raise your family in a nice neighborhood. Lots available to build your dream house with a great location on I-29. There's more at 104. And we just heard there from Caitlin Kackman, one of the victorious players here in the Scheels All-Star Softball Series. As the East coming out on top for the first time in since 2018 in this series with a 2-1 victory in Game 1 and the rubber match in Game 3. The West takes Game 2 with a 16-13 victory, plus the skills competition went their way. So about as even of an all-star series as you can get. We will take another break here on our Norman County Raceway postgame show, get our last award in there, and wrap it up and tie a bow on it here from Minot.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neilsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
Get ready, Ada! Big Blown Monster Trucks will invade Norman County Fair with one big show. June 20th, Monster Trucks and more. Plus all new family affordable prices while they last. VIP tickets include a pit party pass and the best seat. Get tickets online at legendsofmonstertrucks.com or get them late at the gate. Your Monster Truck ticket is your free entrance into the fair. Get your tickets now. One big show, June 20th, to see the legends of the monster truck world at the Norman County Fair. It's gonna get wild.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
Let's face it, moving is a pain. And if you decide to do it yourself, take the hassle out with All About Moving in Grand Forks. While national conglomerates tend to overcharge and take longer, All About Moving is locally owned and wants to make your next move an efficient and stress-free experience. Take the stress out of moving with All About Moving in Grand Forks, so you can focus on the things that really matter.
All right, we have finally tracked down our last interview for you, brought to you by Hillsboro EDC. Chase Miller standing by with Hallie Baker.
Thank you very much, Josh. Hallie, congratulations on being nominated part of this softball all-star series. Just what did you kind of take as a softball player in this the last 24, 48 hours, and some of the memories that you're going to take with you moving forward?
Yeah, it was a super good experience. Definitely something that was super fun to be a part of, and feels good to have been nominated and selected. It was good, especially because I had some people from my team too, so it was good to get one last memory in with them, a couple games there too, and to meet new people. It was super fun to get to play with new people I've never played before.
Take us through, what does it mean, your final softball game on this very field in Minot? Just how full circle is that for you and your fellow teammates from Minot?
Yeah, it definitely is very full circle because I've grown up playing on this field. I mean, from when I was tiny little, started playing. So it's definitely full circle. It was good to play it with my friends again, my teammates. I mean, yeah, I'm glad that it got to be here. That made it even more special for me to be a part of this. So I'm definitely just very happy that it got to be on this field.
Take us through that 2-run home run at the time, cut it to a 1-run game. Just what did you kind of see on the pitch, and did you think you got enough of it once you made contact?
Right, I definitely was a little in front of it. So I felt it, and I was like, oh, I think I started running, and I was just like, oh, I don't know, but I made it over, so then I got to trot around. So that one was good.
Take us through your future plans going forward here, Hallie. Just what's the next step for you in life, and what's the plans coming up here in the fall?
Yeah, so I'm planning to go to UND and major in pre-occupational therapy to get eventually to be an occupational therapist. So that's the plan for me.
So how fun was it, I guess, for you to play at UND a little bit last night to kind of see what your new digs are going to feel like once you get to the dorms and everything coming up here in the fall?
It was super fun, especially since the field's right there on campus. Got to walk around a little bit, so that was definitely a great opportunity. Felt cool and super exciting. That's where I'm going to be next year, so that's super fun, yeah.
What was the biggest softball memory for you that stands out, whether it's with Minot High, whether it's something with travel or just the buses, so to speak? What's something that kind of stands out?
The thing that I can think of right now, I've always had great teammates. This year we had a great group of seniors to finish it with. We had 6 seniors. So I think just all the memories we made this last year, we really ended well, and we had a great season, so I think that's got to be my best one.
From Coach Cedarstrom to have him with you as well, just how does that put the bow, so to speak, on your high school career one more time?
Yeah, that was awesome. It was super fun. He's a good coach. I definitely enjoyed having him here. It made it a lot less stressful coming in, knowing that he would be here too, so that was definitely good, and it also even made it even more full circle for me to have my high school coach for one last game.
Final thing for me, why should someone strive to be in this all-star game if they're a softball player? It's still fairly new, started back in 2017, but why should someone have an opportunity if they have a chance to play in this all-star series here, Hallie?
I thought it was a great experience. Like I said, super fun to meet new people. Even before we did a cornhole tournament and we got to talk east and west, that was super fun. I met some really great girls, so I think that's got to be my favorite part, was people I met through here, and just one last game to finish off my senior year here.
Hallie, thanks so much for your time. Best of luck moving forward at University of North Dakota in the fall.
Thank you.
Josh, let's stand it back to you.
Thank you, Chase, and that is the last of our interviews brought to you by Hillsboro EDC. We thank you to them for sponsoring the player interviews, coaches interviews, and just all of our sponsors for doing what they do, because they make it so we can do what we do here at yourliveevent.com. And let's get to our Halstead Telephone Company connection of the game, and it'll be Hallie King with the 2-run homer. You just heard from her a moment ago, but she is nominated for our Halstead Telephone Company connection of the game. Cut that game to a 1-run deficit with just a couple innings to go, and the game was in the balance very much after that home run. The East eventually does pull it out, but that 2-run homer does just barely get over the 210 sign in left field. Like she said, a little bit out in front of it, but you don't nitpick home runs. As we are just wrapping things up here, our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone, it's how to connect. You can visit halsteadtel.com. That'll put a bow on it here from Minot as we wrap things up with the East All-Stars coming out on top 10-6. The West takes the skills competition here at Minot. Is a 2-1 series win for the East first since 2018 as they narrow it just a little bit in the all-time lead. Thank you for everyone for watching on the Scheels softball tournament. We have more All-Star Series coming up with Optimist Volleyball and Lions All-Star Basketball later this summer. So stay tuned for more on yourliveevent.com throughout the summer.